your body. Good afternoon, boys, girls, and NBs of all shapes, sizes, colors, and orientations. Welcome to the one and only Alec Gunter stream. My name is Alec Gunter, coming to you live from Overcast, Ohio. I haven't really been outside a lot lately, to be honest. It's the one, well, not the one, but it is one thing that I've been lacking on. I've actually been doing a pretty good job in other regards of my life. I've been working out more. So I'm getting more definition in my muscles again. Speaking of which, I had somebody pay 5,000 points for me to do 10 push-ups, so I'm going to get that out of the way real quick. Easy work. I was talking with Mystery in the Twitch chat about my clinicals. How much longer is your program? Well, I have 3 more weeks of this session. There's a week break. And then I have another 7-week session. And then after that, I think there's another week break. But my clinicals will be done after the next session. So all that's left is my capstone after that. And then I can start prescribing druggos. Maybe I shouldn't say it like that, but I mean, it's just goofball talk. But yeah. Oh yeah, I also have to take a final exam, of course. So I have to study. So close, it doesn't feel like it right now. But, you know, I'll get there. I'm trying to look at life differently. You know, like, I'm doing this for a reason. I'm not just slogging through anymore. I was doing that, but I am doing what I do for a reason, for a good reason. And that reason is to help people through their mental problems as best I can, and prescribe some medicine if they need it. The ability, if I just wanted to do, like, talk therapy, I could have done that. One, it's not as much money, which is a big consideration for me. So, I guess another consideration is, like, I need to think about the future. I need to think about my family and how I'm gonna, you know, provide for them. But so that's part of it. But then the other part of it is, as a psych NP, I have a lot more power as it pertains to people's mental health care. I'm basically a psychiatrist. Like, I'm not saying that I am on the same level, because I'm not. Psychiatrists have specific things that they do that are not what I do. You know, it's a little bit more intense in the training. But nurse practitioners are getting, I don't want to say more popular, more respected. It's different. It's different from being a psychiatrist. It's not better and it's not worse. It's just different. We do still have to answer to a doctor in most states, which is fine. I was going to do a game of League before we started with this discussion, but unfortunately, it didn't pan out that way because I was fucking with OBS the entire time. OBS really did not like me when I updated it today. So, unfortunately, I can't do a game of League, but I have been doing a lot more League. See if I can pull up my OP page, op.gg. Alexander Gunther. See if it's updated yet. Hello, my browser just froze. There we go. Okay, thank you. Alright, well, it hasn't updated quite yet, but I can show you. I went 22-3 last night as Mordekaiser. right after going 3-1 as Jax, and before that I went 8-0-1. But I've been doing pretty good. Unfortunately, I did lose that match, but OPGG calls me unlucky for that. I think at the very end I made a big mistake. And we could have won that, but I made a big mistake. I made a miscalculation. I won't go into it too much, but basically my team was trying to defend the base, and at the same time I decided it was going to be a good idea to try to race them and go to their base and start attacking. But since I was the one who was fed on my team, the person who was fed on their team, Yasuo, was just able to clean up and finish before I could do any significant damage in their base. So it was just a miscalculation on my part. I'm not mad. It is what it is. League of Legends, I've learned over the past few days, the angrier you get, the worse you're gonna do. And I know that sounds obvious, but like, okay, you died. You died early. What of it? Like, all you can do is pick up where you're at and, you know, just keep trudging forward. All right, we do have a discussion today. We're going to be talking about anarchy again. I know that people really want, like, blood sports and such, but, like, I really don't... My philosophy on debating has changed. You know, like, and I know I said that last year as well in, like, September. But it's not like in September where I was, like, you know, being nice to people. I'm not gonna say I was being nice, but, like, people thought that that was the case. Anyway, my philosophy is I just want to see where people are at. I'm not trying to get an epic own or anything. I just want to see where they're at and what they think is. Like, why they think the things they do, you know what I mean? And try to, like, just untie the knots in their logic. You know, shove reality in their face, and then they can decide whether they take it or not. It's really all you can do. Alright, well, we'll see if Nova shows up to this thing. No, blame your teammates for it. That's a good idea. That seems like a healthy coping strategy. We're waiting on Nova to show up in the Discord so that we can start this discussion. How about, in the meantime... Here, we'll throw this on the side just so I can see it still. Play some Slither. I have a new epithet. I'm the serpent soaked in blood. And I'm not red. I'm gonna die. Hold on. I need to be red. Important. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm red. Cool. I meant to choose the red skin. This is why I only ever play 1v1 PvP games. League of Legends, I've been listening to a lot of League of Legends content and watching it. And, like, League of Legends, it's not the most difficult game there is, but it is a very, very difficult and complex game. And it's... You can play perfectly and still lose. Like, there's no... Like, as far as you can play perfectly, which you can't really, but, you know, you can play as close to perfect as possible and still lose, is the point. You know, you just gotta kind of eat it. Oh, shit. The way I'm now being eaten. God damn it, I'm not red. Change skin, I want red. There we go. I'm not soaked in blood if I'm not red, so it's gonna fail. This guy's following. Okay, followed a little too close, buddy. Oh, I think I have high graphics on, but it seems to be working fine. I had low graphics on before. We need the best graphics possible for this amazing game, to be honest. As far as crochet updates, I don't really have much. I've just been working on Blue Regard, so I have arms done for him now. All I need to do still is put some eyes on him and then a little smile. I need to ask the commissioner if they want like an open mouth smile or not, though. Here, we'll go this way. What I like to do on this game is follow a big guy that looks... Like, this one looks like he's playing it safe, so I don't think he's gonna die anytime soon. But if people are like... Sorry, gotta swoop in for that. If people are like, okay, wait, maybe he is rushing around. Okay, yeah, he's gonna try to capture me here. Not happening. Now that looks like a dangerous player right there. Hold on. You gotta follow the dangerous players. Well, or die. You can just die. That is also a thing you're allowed to do. But if you, my philosophy is if you follow a really big snake that looks like they're playing it fast and dirty, eventually all of the snakes are going to die. Like, the end state of this game is that you die. You just see how long you can go before that happens. So if you follow any snake long enough, provided you don't die before they do, you can gobble them up. So like, I like to find a big one, like this one. Preferably one that plays it dangerous. And then just wait for the inevitable. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, that was close. Honestly, I feel like I should have been dead right there, but I'll take it. The little assholes, the little squirmy assholes are so fucking annoying. Okay, this one's playing it a little too safe. How about you don't? Oh no, he's gonna try to... Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh well. Still no sign of Nova in the Discord. If Nova doesn't show up after like 15 or 20 minutes after 2 p.m., which is when we scheduled it for, I will probably just jump on a game of League and play some League. I've been obsessed with League lately. I've been trying to like learn as much as I can about it. I've been playing a lot of Mordekaiser because Mordekaiser is fucking busted right now. And yeah, it's just been fun. Have you ever read the paper called Object Personification and Autism? This paper will be very sad if you don't read it before. No. It sounds very official, though. I like it when people tell me that inanimate objects will be sad if I don't pay attention to them. That's how you know that it's, like... got good sources and whatnot. Delicious. Give me the Dippin' Dots. Turn this spot into some Dippin' Dots or not. Oh. Delicious. See, I told you, like, you just follow the big boy. Oh, see, I told you, you just follow the big boys. And eventually, you know, that's 3,000 big ones right there. Not complaining about that. And then you just play safe. You know, you continue to follow the assholes like this one. Like, I'll probably just follow this. See? Delicious. And you don't get all of it all the time, but you can, I was pretty lucky before. I'm gonna die if I don't get out of this hellhole. Oh. Oh! My cat distracted me. Oh, delicious. Okay. Okay. I gotta take my spoils and go. This is a little too hectic. Right now, you almost had me. How about no? Goodbye. Yeah, it's see these assholes. They're too arrogant. If you just wait, you know, wait and good things will come. You know, you got to be more patient than that. See, I'm not gonna get that. I'm not even gonna buy. Oh, hello. I can't get that. Delicious. Okay, you can have that. IDK, I haven't read it either. I kept putting it off for too long. I have a book called The Anxious Generation that I need to read. I'm still trying to get done with the sleep book though, so I could. Oh, baby girl, she's on my lap. I could like try to finish the sleep book, but I want to start on The Anxious Generation because it seems really good. It's basically about how phones are like ruining kids, which is true. No, you asshole. He ended up getting me in the end. Okay, Nova's here. Oh, I gotta turn on my camera. Hold on. My Logitech camera. All right, well, we don't have a super big audience in the Discord today, but we got some people watching on YouTube and Twitch, so it's no biggie. We got 22 viewers on YouTube. That's pretty good. I didn't even know she was there. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull Nova in here, and we're going to have a discussion / debate about anarchy. So let's do it. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome in. How you doing?
Doing fine. Just got off of Sunday, so that's been good.
Got off of Sunday? What do you mean?
I did my what I mean is I did my Sunday stuff. I meant to say that.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Got all your stuff done.
Yeah, I'm on push to talk because apparently I've been having some issues with my mic that people can hear themselves through me, so I'm just on push to talk, so.
You want to test that real quick?
You know what? Yeah, I'm going to turn off push to talk and see if that does anything.
Because I know push to talk is annoying. Oh yeah, I could hear myself there for a second. Hold on. Hello. Incoming. Okay, I think it's fine.
It just randomly flares up sometimes.
Interesting.
And I don't know why.
That's weird. Well, we can leave it off for now, and then we can see how it goes.
Yeah. See what happens. But no, thank you for actually allowing this to happen. I didn't expect this to happen at first because I know you're a busy person and I didn't want to take away from your time.
I appreciate you recognizing that. It has been busy for me lately, but I try to make some time to stream because I enjoy doing it.
Yeah.
And have discussions. I just like talking to people, so.
Yeah,
anyway.
and this but yeah, anarchy. That's how about we have what's the best thing? You say your point and then I say my counterpoint and then we go from there?
Well, you challenged me, so how would you like to start this? Do you want, I mean, if you want, you can prompt me and I can give you my thoughts.
Yeah, I would like to prompt you about why do you think anarchy would be a good solution for our society? Especially
It's not... Especially what?
especially in somewhere like in America.
Well, it's see the end state that we're looking for is not that there would be anarchy in one place, it's that there would be anarchy everywhere. It doesn't exist anywhere until it exists everywhere. And the end state, like, it's not a solution so much as it is an end state, right? And the reason that I believe that it is the optimal way for a society to function is because and a democratic anarchy would be a rule by the masses. Like the majority of people decide what goes and what doesn't. And I just think that that's a better system than like a minority having power over individuals and groups of and larger groups of people, um, and being able to like dictate how they live their lives at the threat of violence.
I don't know. Actually, no, I do know why. Something about that perplexes me because the thing is what I've been taught is that when it comes to individual freedom, yes, there's individual freedom right now in a sense, but if we have too much individual freedom, then it could lead into something that causes chaos. And the thing is, how do we quell that chaos then?
Where does the chaos come from, do you think?
The chaos comes from the human nature itself, because the thing is with human nature, everyone is designed with free will, yes, but the problem is that sometimes with that free will, there is urges. And those urges, yes, can be quelled, but when the beast is out, that they can finally act upon those, those urges. Like, murder, gambling, stuff like that. Well, I'm not saying gambling should be illegal, but you get what I mean.
Where does the urge for murder come from, usually? Do you know?
What I'm thinking is that it's either that you are born with those urges or it comes from trauma. That's what I'm guessing.
Usually trauma, right? Or like not just trauma. It's a little more complicated, but it's a crime of passion, right? Like usually you murder somebody out of revenge, or like another common one is well, if I can't have you, nobody can, right? Like a crime of passion is the point. It's
Well,
emotionally motivated.
well, the thing is with that is that, well, there are people who can be born with violent urges out of the get-go, not just because that, oh, they had. You could have people that have a good life and just, have the urge to do something. I'm not saying that the purge is going to happen day one, but there's going to be within these societies, within this social structure, or communities when it comes to anarchy is that who's going to stop the people from having those urges? Because the thing is that I'm not saying that I would murder people on day one when anarchy begins in America or slash around the world. What I mean is that what's going to stop someone who's going to have those urges?
Let's say that you're on an island and there's like 10 people, right?
Mhm.
And there are no laws. How do you let's say that there's one person there who has murderous intent, right? And they don't succeed, but they try to murder somebody. How do you suppose we should go about dealing with that person on this island?
Well, the thing is that you would need structure in the sense of that when it comes to making sure that person doesn't murder, you're going to be needing enforcement of making sure that that individual doesn't murder, doesn't kill. And the thing is, yeah, you can have all 10 people at the same time doing that, but that would be exhausting to them. You need to do
Well, they
is
would
that you
have
would have
to, right?
true,
Unless they want to
but
get killed.
well, that is true, but the thing
Right.
is that sometimes you might have someone who's more qualified to do such as that. I am no
Okay,
means
sure.
a fan of the police, but I'm saying that as someone who believes in a structure, is that the thing is that you come to a senses with the other people of that island who are not there to murder you, is that you get about 1 to 3 people who are going to be, you know qualified to do the enforcement.
Who do you? Okay. So when I asked that question, my answer to that question, just to feed it a little bit and get this going in a certain direction, would be restrain the person first and
Yes,
foremost, right? We can agree that restraining. So I think that the other 9 people would all probably be in favor of restraining the person first and
yes,
foremost, right? So
yeah.
restrain
Also,
them, make sure that they can't do anything else, have somebody keep an eye on them at all times, right?
yes, that is true.
Okay. And then we
And
can
the
go
thing
from there.
is that who the people who are going to elect those 1 to 3 people would be people who are best
What do you mean
qualified.
elect?
Well,
Elect who for what?
what I mean is hire, elect, stuff like that. When I get by that is that you have the majority of the island have people figure out, okay, who's the best candidates to do this enforcement so that we don't get murdered. The people who then all 9 of those people who are not murderers would be electing the hired enforcement then, because it
Okay.
is their
Hmm.
job to do. They would think that it's their job to do so, and thus, in a way, if you get 10 people on an island, you can't just have them be themselves, because in that type of way that could cause chaos. And what I mean by chaos, I'm talking about how if it's just a dog eat dog world within that island, or in such of the case of the island, is that everyone just fends for themselves and not working with each other. People need structure, people need to work with each other so that in the end there could be more harmony. Yes, in a sense, you could say that communes or anarchist communes could bring harmony, but who are the people that are going to help do things that make the society within that commune better, like the enforcement of rules, the enforcement of, like, oh, certain people can do certain things, or, well, stuff like that. Because the thing is that you need certain things within a city, you need certain things in a town, like, the
Oh, okay.
bakers, whatnot. And
We're getting off track here.
oh,
The
sorry.
reason it's okay. I just want to make sure that this is clear. The reason I am starting with a group of 10 people is to build a foundation on which we can build a proper society. Does that make sense? We are starting at the ground floor and working our way up. So, what I want to know is if there is one murderer, just somebody who's born with like the proclivity to murder. We don't know where it came from, why it's there, but they just want to kill everybody. Okay, they want to kill the other 9 people, maybe eat them. Who knows? Point is, we catch this guy before he can do anything. Right? We
Mhm.
restrain him. We all agree as a group of 9, right, to restrain this one person. Can you conceive of that?
Well, I can conceive of that in the sense that it was the 9 people who voted on this process to restrict the person.
It's not even voting. It's just a matter of common sense, right? Like, if there is somebody that is trying to do other people harm, you restrain them, right? Like, you just act, you act before you think. I've done this before, by the way, in a mental institution. There was somebody who started swinging at another patient. I just grabbed them under the arms. You do
Is
it without thinking,
okay.
right?
Mm.
Like humans have that capability. We don't have to sit down and be like, okay, well, Jerry is trying to kill everybody, so he's out there right now. Nothing's happened to him yet. What should we do? Because he's got a knife and he's like knocking on the door. And he's like running down the hall right now, about to kill us. So let's take some time and like, no, you're gonna all get in a group and pin him down and restrain him, right? Without even thinking
True.
about it.
Yes, that is true. I'm just trying to say that if the case was that you had something else besides an island, then how is like 100 people going to stop one murderer? Then they would need structure. Then they would because the thing is, you are making examples that have low population density, and the thing is that how would that spread to a higher dense population?
We're gonna
Say
get
like,
there.
okay, I'm
We're gonna
just
get
making sure.
there. We figured out, right, that 9 out of these 10 people who are not murderers agree that this other person needs to be restrained, right? Regardless of who does it.
Correct.
Okay, they need to be restrained and kept away from the others so that they can't cause any harm, right? Let's expand to 100 people. Okay, let's say that there's one person living in one apartment complex with like 20, 25 people in it, right? And those 20 to 25 people are the 24 out of the 25 are like in danger of being killed. He's already killed one guy. He's going for the next. People are boarding up their doors, whatever, right? And there's just a murderer inside of this apartment complex on the loose, right? So ideally, yes, you're right. You would want a structure in place. Like, let's say they have phones. They can call like the emergency services and be like, hey, there's somebody in our house right now trying to kill us. We need the people who we have assigned, right? The people who are specialized in dealing with this kind of situation to come and deal with it, right?
All right, I'm
Right. So
understanding
it's
that.
getting a little more complex. But you can do that in a democratic anarchic fashion,
This
right?
thing the thing is, I never really heard of the term democratic anarchy. I've heard of stuff like anarcho-communism and anarcho-capitalism, but for me, I this term is more new to me because the thing is, how can you have democratic attributes? Because I'm used to the thing of, well, democracy is more in a structured way where there's stuff like parliaments, the president, prime ministers, stuff like that. And the thing is that how can you have a system that is democratic like that be also paired with something that is about no rulers?
What does democracy mean at its root? Four
Uh,
words. Rule
hmm, people
of the majority,
of the
right?
majority,
Rule
rule
of
of
the
the
majority.
majority,
Right.
rule of the majority. Yes, and the thing, huh,
So if the majority is in charge, all that means is that it is a self-governing society, right?
sounds
Now,
like it.
if I'm a self-governing person, does that mean that somebody is in charge of me? That somebody else governs me? Would you say that I am being governed by somebody, or would you just say I'm independent?
I would say that in the sense that you are self individualized in the whole of being independent, but if someone tries to go over you, then yeah, you still have that independence unless that person who's governing over you has put a structure over you. So it it all depends, if that makes sense. Also,
Let's say that I need to get out of bed in the morning, right? And
okay.
so I decide, well, I have to start doing things. I understand that I have to start doing things. I understand why I need to get out of bed. So I get myself out of bed, right?
Hmm.
Did somebody wake me up and get me out of
No,
bed?
no, you
Okay.
did.
Yes, exactly. You
Okay.
answered no. Nobody else had to do it for me. I did it myself. I am self-governing,
Okay,
right?
that makes more sense since you made that example then,
Right.
because I thought it was more like more of a bigger expansion than just like, oh, me getting out of bed is my own doing, because yes, it is your own doing, but I
Right.
would say I would say another thing that's your own doing is quelling yourself not to murder, but it also takes an individual slash individuals to help to make sure that you are almost fully quelled of that urge, if I might say. Does that make any sense?
Fully quelled of. So I no. Can you explain it one more time?
So here's what I would say. Yes, it's your responsibility to get out of bed. It's your responsibility to do many things. But the thing is that with a government, what it should be doing is helping you realize, hey, certain things need to be done. Taxes can be done this way. The government or such other programs within the government teaches you how to do so. You'll be taught how to do this and that. What I'm not talking about like, oh, you get a work chip like in Futurama. What I mean more is that a government's supposed to help the people understand, like, hey, this is how we're supposed to do it in life, and this is what is best for the people. I'm not talking about like vote. And it's like you get your rights. We have control over you in a sense of like, yes, you get your free will in a sense, but in exchange of your free will getting to vote who comes in and out of this office, we will put certain laws so that you do not spread chaos around us. Is that making sense?
Yes, but you're full of preconceived notions about society because of the one that you were born into. Does that make sense? Like you're
Uh,
basing your entire way that the structure ought to be off of what it already is. You're not starting from the ground floor. What I'm trying to do with people with the whole anarchy democracy thing is like just wipe clean in your mind what you think a government ought to be. Just start from scratch, start from zero and build it up from there, right?
I see that. I see where you're
Right.
coming from.
Right. So all I'm saying is, if we were to start from scratch as a society, just tear down everything, and I'm not saying we should, but I'm saying if we were to just tear down everything, all the government structures, etc. I'm trying to explain to people how it ought to be set up, and the only fair way to set it up is to have a rule of the majority, a democracy, a self-governing society, aka anarchy.
Well, oh, someone brought up a point. I just struggle to see how democracy is enforced in a system with no governing power to enforce it.
Okay, but what
It's
you're saying is a minority needs to control the majority, which controls everything else, and that's not a true democracy. Like if democratically you decide this is the guy that's going to uphold everything, that person is you're ultimately handing over control of the democracy to a minority
so you
who
so
can say
you
like I fuck the democracy, unless there are structures in place whereby you can immediately remove that person if they like. Yeah, like it gets a little complicated. But once you assign a person to be in charge, you risk like saying that one guy's in charge of everybody or a group of people are in charge of everybody now. Like a smaller group of people than the majority, you risk them just overriding the majority. And what gives them the right to do that?
well, let's say what gives people sometimes the right to do stuff is that, well, they were elected to do certain things by the people, by the majority. So I would say that the majority does have a rule in a sense of that they choose and pick who's going to be in charge, who's going to be doing this and that, who's going to be doing it, being the treasurer, who's being the judicial, who's going to be et cetera, et cetera. I would say that in a just world is that we would have the majority pick the parliament, people pick the prime minister, and have people pick what happens within that government in a sense of that, yes, it's the people within that parliament system who would take control of, voting on laws and whatnot. But the thing is, the majority is going to be like, okay, you are screwing up. You're going to be the one. You're out. You're out. You're out. We're putting these people in who are actually going to be doing better for society. Because right now we have something where we have no power because for example, data centers are being put everywhere. The communities and whatnot, the governments are like, screw you, we're just going to put them in. And the thing is, we could try to vote them out, but the thing is that with an ideal society, is that we could just kick them out right now.
Exactly. That's what I want. I think we want the same thing. Like if you can kick out somebody who's in charge at any point, then they're not really in charge, are they? You are, like the majority is. That's all I want. Like if you want to say that one person's in charge of overseeing who's committing acts that are against what we want, aka crime, right? And then they say, okay, well, that person did something that's against the well-being of the society. We need like their job is to send somebody over and have a system, like run the system that's in place that would restrain that person and then keep them from doing it again, like murdering, right?
Okay.
But at
Okay.
any point, the majority can strip that person of their role. It's not as if that person's in charge; they just have a role to play.
So kind of, so in a sense of like if you employed someone like that.
Yes, well, sort of, in a manner
I
of
feel
speaking.
Someone said, I feel the system you want, Alec, can only be done in a fully highly educated society. Would you agree with that?
I think
Would
to
you
some
say that?
extent, yeah. I think to some extent, I think that people need to have a baseline understanding of how society functions and a baseline desire for the common good in order to be able to fully participate in the society that I want. Yes, I think that there is a baseline.
Yeah, and the thing is that what needs to be done then is that the mass needs to be highly educated. Uh, Someone's asking what's an ANCOM. An an
Anarcho-communist.
Yeah, anarcho-communist. From what I can gather, it's that it's a stateless, classless, moneyless society. That's
Correct.
what I've been told.
Correct.
And the thing is, I do agree with the stuff of no money, but I have a problem is that what do we replace the money with? But we can get on that later if you want. But for now, we have the structure stuff. But with the whole structure stuff, it I would say that I've been trying to look at other stuff. Say like how Canada and the UK does it, because what America is doing when it comes to its democratic process is flawed and rigged. Would you agree with that?
Yes. Well, I think that everywhere is flawed. It's going to be flawed even in my system, but it's flawed to such an extent that it's not real democracy anywhere. And I ascribe that. I attribute that to I attribute that to capitalism.
I agree with that too, because capitalism is a form that has caused a lot of problems within society. And the thing
Right.
is that I've been also when I've been talking about UK and Canada, I'm talking about because they're called constitutional monarchies. And from the system that I can look at them is that it's kind of similar to what's happening in the US, but not very. I need someone to verify that with me because the person who knows it the most, I think, is Warmish.
Okay.
I gotta make sure on that. But the thing is that from what I can gather, is that a constitutional monarchy is there's parliament. Yes, there's a king or queen, but the king or queen is basically celebrity status, and then there's the prime minister. It's kind of it's. I need to look more into it. But the thing is,
Hmm.
trying to wrap this all up, how can we explain to people through education, trying to bring this all back to what the person said about higher education and whatnot, is that how do we explain to the masses that we should have what I'm going to call an employment system of governance?
Employment system, like what I'm describing, you mean?
An employment system of the majority's employance of individuals to who are given the task to do certain things within that society.
That's already what people want. They just don't have words to describe that phenomenon. Like people, especially people in America, like the sense of freedom in America is scary, honestly. People really want to be able to be in charge of their own lives, do whatever they want to do without interference from an outside governing body. I mean, that's like the whole like redneck conservative, like get the government out of my life kind of deal, right? Um,
Mm.
so people already want that. I'm just trying to make people see, how we get closer to that, if that makes sense.
Well,
Like make them understand that the structure that exists is such that there are people above you, in charge of you, that get to decide what you can do and what you cannot do, and that's not fair.
have you been looking at any one in particular that has good examples of that?
Anyone
Besides,
in anyone of what?
have it's like, for example, I've been looking at someone called Anarch, who is an
Okay.
who I would recommend to anyone who wants to learn a little bit about anarchy and how a commune slash how a society how it works with him. I would say check him out because he's part of a thing called Cooperation Tulsa. Because the thing is with that, he is doing your example in a sense. I'm not saying that he's better than you, but I'm saying this so that people get a feel of he has he has this project that he works with others, which is a community garden in Tulsa. And the thing
Hmm.
is that helps people out, learning how to do crops, learning how to work with each other, etc.,
Great.
etc. And I would say that Alec, I would say that you should strive to do something like that. Not in the sense of, oh, make a garden now, but what I mean is, if you want people to be educated in the masses, I would say become the educator yourself. I'm not saying that you use the whole bootstrap thing, but I'm saying that if you want people to know about your democratic anarchism, then it instead of just doing these, but I love doing these with you, with anyone. But what I mean is that you should strive for yourself to explain to others like, hey, I'm gonna be talking about this for a video instead of just like, oh, here's random YouTuber number 457 talking shit. I'm not saying that. I'm not. It's like you can still do that. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm
Oh,
not.
thanks for the permission.
No, I'm not trying to be facetious or anything. I'm just saying that it's like if you
Hmm.
want people to be highly educated, it's like you do that if that makes sense. Because
I
the more
deserve.
people,
Mhm. The more
oh,
people.
sorry,
Go ahead.
no, I've talked too much. You go ahead.
Okay,
Sorry.
I don't want to cut you off. No, it's fine. I just thought you were done. But I deserve to enjoy my life. We can both agree on that, right?
Yes, you are deservable of enjoying life.
Right. And so I take that into consideration in the way that I live my life. Part of what I do to enjoy my life is this. Part of it is reacting to idiots on YouTube that I find. Part of it is getting my psychiatric nurse practitioner license so that I can help people talk through their problems in a professional setting, and prescribe the medications if they need it. I am living my life the way that I want to live it first and foremost, and being the best version of myself that I can be. I'm lifting more. I'm playing League of Legends, which I know doesn't sound like being the
Oh,
best
I'm so
version of
sorry to
myself.
hear. I'm so
I
sorry
know,
to
I know, but it's a very good brain uh strategy. It's a strategy game, and so like it's very good for your brain in my opinion, as long as you take it in moderation and actually learn the mechanics and try to get better at it, rather than just like doing what I used to do and just slogging through match after match trying to get as many kills as possible. I'm thinking about it and strategizing. But my point is, I'm trying to be the best version of myself that I can be while enjoying my life. And I lead by example, right? That's kind of my new philosophy is like, if I can, just show people that the way that I live my life is, what's the word? Not admirable, but
You want to be the best
like
example so people can
desirable.
follow you.
Right. The way that I live my life is desirable. Then and I'm happy with myself. Then more people will want to be the way that I am. And if more people are the way that I am, then that means that they will naturally fall into the mindset that I have. And they'll reach largely, not all the time, but they will reach largely the same conclusions that I do for the most important stuff. Like there are socialists that I talk to, and they're not anarchists, they're not money abolitionists, they're just like market socialists, or they want businesses still, but they want it to all be co-ops or something. Like that's fine. You don't have to think that far ahead because unfortunately, by the time we die, it's not gonna capitalism's not gonna collapse by then, probably. So I'm not super picky about that. But I want to get as close as possible.
You want to strive for it before your times of end.
Yeah, exactly.
And hopefully I've been trying to be charitable with you. Hopefully that's been the case. Um, but I would say that James Jamesy, is that the guy that has the yellow background and has the um? I don't even remember who that is. Jamesy. I mean,
Jammies.
Jammies.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hmm.
Capitalism isn't going to collapse because it's working how it's meant to. Okay, you can think that, but if it's working how it's meant to, then it's inevitable that it's going to collapse. Marx already concluded this in his analysis of capitalism. It is destined to collapse at some point.
Do you think that we might be reaching that end soon, or is it going to be taking a few more lifelines?
I am not nearly smart enough to know that. I'm sure there are people who have studied this in depth who could tell you around the time at which it's going to happen. I think it's going to be a gradual fall. My best guess is it's going to be a gradual fall of one system after another, and slowly, people losing the luxuries that make capitalism digestible, if that makes sense. Like right now, we're seeing a rise in oil prices. We're seeing a rise in grocery prices. We're seeing sickness start to spread. Natural disasters are occurring here and there. People who never thought that anything bad would happen to them are having suddenly the worst crises in that they could have ever imagined coming to life. And as more and more and more and more of that starts to happen, the dominoes will fall. And I don't know
That
how long that's going to take, and I don't know where the big domino's at or what it will be. But eventually, that is the reality that is going to happen.
I see. Also, Invincible, I'm going to be saying this. That sounds like a sin. Putting a Lububu on Mox's grave. It sounds like a sin.
Honestly, I think he'd rather you piss on it. But I don't know.
Yeah. Oh. What, are you going to
But
show a
certainly,
picture? You
hmm?
going to show a picture? I don't know anymore. But no,
Hmm.
how about, since we're talking about structure and money in that sense, and capitalism, how about we go into that when it comes to anarchism? So within, yeah, what?
Hey, Integral, can you drop, please? They usually keep their mic muted anyway, but... Anyway, you were saying, as it pertains to money?
So how would in your society would money not work or work? How would it be depleted?
It'd be
Or
non-existent.
then to ask how does one, for example, how do I get my groceries then? Do I just make my own grocery? Oh my goodness, that is cursed.
Yeah, it is. It is funny, though. In any case, you just go get the food. The food's there. We have shelves and shelves and shelves of it. We throw it away, like when nobody buys it.
Isn't it
There's too much food to even know what to do with.
So to ask this, why don't we just work for the food then?
Somebody's going to have to do work in order to produce food. This is true.
And what does that person get in turn then? If they...
We can have incentives. What do they want?
Well,
bigger house? They can have a bigger house.
Well, wouldn't those people who want to make a bigger house for that person need incentives too then? Or because the thing is, what I've been taught is that if you keep putting more incentives over incentives, then everyone wants everything in the world. And I would say that instead of giving this person A bigger house, but then person A, B, C, and D want a bigger house as well because of them making the bigger house for the one person, why not just give them a structure of money? For me, when it comes to money, I believe greed and overconsumption and stuff like that is a big problem when it comes to society because of how people just want more. And the thing is, if you make instead of having money over money over money over money, you just be given what you are given, but then what you work for, say for example, for example, I'm on SSI, I'm given a certain income every month. And I can also be given food stamps. We keep that, but we, for example, increase the SSI like to $1,000 or $2,000 per month, and then keep the food stamps. But if you want something extra, for example, I want to get an Xbox. If I want to get an Xbox, I work for the Xbox. I don't want to work for my next meal. So what I mean is that there should be a structure where you're given the basic necessities, and if you want to get anything extra, you work for it. It's like, well, those who are able-bodied to work.
But you don't need money to like, money is not a vital component of building an Xbox, right? Well, like, in order for an Xbox to have been built, money was just an extra step in calculating like materials that were needed and whatever, and like it's made up. Money is only valuable because we say it is. But in reality, we could have built an Xbox. We could have figured out how to do it without money being involved. There's no like vital component of an Xbox that requires money.
So would you say that within the society, could there be like, if I worked at the same place where the Xboxes were made, I can get myself a free Xbox then? Would that be an incentive that you could strive for? Is that if you work at the Xbox Center, then you could get stuff that is Xbox related?
We would have to figure out who wants an Xbox, like how many people want one, and then determine whether or not we can meet the demand of that. And if not, then we'd have to basically triage who gets an Xbox. And I don't think that the people with the most money should necessarily, like, just because you have a lot of money does not mean you deserve an Xbox if there's limited numbers of Xboxes, right?
That is true, because there's also the problem of scalpers.
Right, exactly. So there's got to be a better system then, because the system of money simply isn't fair to determine who gets an Xbox. It's not fair.
Invincible, I don't think I'm allowed to say that out loud.
I think that anybody involved in the building of an Xbox should have one. Certainly, they put their labor and time into that. They get to enjoy the fruits of their labor. But there are plenty of
Yes.
people who build, are part of the the building process of Xboxes and don't get to enjoy it. They can't afford one. Now, how is that fair?
So, would you say that an incentive to someone working the field to help people get food, they should get an Xbox too? Or should they just be able to get the
Sure.
Xbox in general?
I think if they want an Xbox, they should have one. I think that if you're triaging who gets Xboxes, the people who produce food, if they want Xboxes, sure, they can have Xboxes. Yes.
Oh, I'm just trying to get a cohesive sense of what you're trying to say here, because the thing is that I've been taught when it comes to money is that you get paid, you
Hmm.
buy your groceries, you buy your bill, not you pay your bills. I mean, you don't buy bills. That would be weird. You pay your taxes, and then whatever leftover you have, you can use for whatever you want. Because I've been taught in the cycle of needs and wants. Do you Because the thing is that say that I have $100 and I need to go to Walmart. I've been taught about the needs and wants by my family. Is that do I need that Xbox for $100 or do I need this $100 value of food that was going to get me through the week? I've been taught that the food for the week is what's the need because an Xbox is a want. So within society, you got to leviate what is a need and a want because do you really need that system? Do you want that system? Just like do you need or want that food? I'm not saying that we should just give everyone basic slop like oatmeal and bananas and maple syrup for the rest of their days, but what I mean is that
That people should have a sense of responsible, like, resource
nutrition.
management.
Yes, in the sense of new, it's like people should be give people the basics and let them work for better quality goods. That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. Is that what I mean by better quality goods? I'm not talking about, ew, this tomato has blemishes on it. Now, it's like now I have to work better so I get a fancier tomato. No, no, no. What I mean is they can get either or tomato depending on their preference. Because the thing is, from what I've been taught, oh, people knowing my question, but okay. Oh, has supply and demand been brought up outside of the Xbox example? Spike, can you explain? Oh, sorry, Spike. Hello,
No,
ACC. Hello,
no, it
ACC.
is not Spike.
We're talking about anarchy, and also the system when it comes to money. And I would say I think this is going pretty good. I think we're having a very cohesive and reasonable uh, talk about this because this has been that's been on my mind. But besides that, I would say that when it comes to supply and demand, people need
Hmm.
food. We get that food by people working for that food. The
Right.
incentive that as an incentive is that people who have who make that food should be given a percentage of that food then. Because if they just get a bigger house, then that incentive will go into an infinite loop of incentives, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but they need a house, right?
True, but do they need a bigger house? Just like how, for
Well, do
example,
they,
it's like,
first of all, do they want one? Well, do you think all of them are going to want like a mansion on the beach? Or do
no,
you
but
think a farmer like enjoys and like there was a time when people enjoyed the labor of farming, you know? Like it was just a like I'm not saying that it was all sunshine and rainbows and lollipops, but people there's a natural drive to do labor, and farming is part of that labor. So there are people who find a lot of tranquility and a lot of uh they have a passion for it, you know? You know,
True.
I get to plant things and literally reap the fruits of my labor. And I think that what they do with those fruits, um, you know, ultimately it's up to them because they're the ones who made it. They made the food. The problem is all they have is food. They don't have housing. They don't have running water. They don't have luxuries or anything without trading that food for it. You know what I mean?
No, I
So
can
they're
understand.
incentivized already to trade the food for other things.
No, I can understand that, but how would we, in a society without money, trade, for example, instead of food or electricity or internet or water, heating, etc.? How do we get those
Well,
incentives? How do we get those and stuff?
it's very simple. Do you like having electricity?
Yes.
Okay, so what if all the electricity were to shut down at some point because nobody wanted to do the work required for electricity? What do you think would happen?
Society would collapse in a sense.
Sure, but the idea would be like somebody is going to pick up that slack because they want fucking electricity. They want their lights to be on. They don't want to use
True.
candles no more. That's how electricity started in the first place. Is somebody, you know, I don't know the exact story, but whoever discovered it, what is it? Thomas Edison. You know, he basically discovered this concept. I don't know if it was him particularly. I know I've heard different things, but my understanding of it is Thomas Edison did the kite thing and then discovered electricity or whatever, and how to utilize it to make energy and produce lights. And then from there, like you can use electricity for all kinds of things. The kite thing was Franklin. Oh, okay. Well, um, yeah, I don't know my history, but my point is somebody figured it out. And they didn't figure it out for any financial incentive. It's not like somebody paid them and was like, "Hey, figure out a better way. Here's $1 million. Figure out a better way for us to do candles." That's not how it worked. Somebody just was passionate about science and then decided to study it. And then they found out, oh my God, if we run electricity through a copper wire, we can make things light up. Isn't that crazy? You know, like
It is.
and they did that. And then because other people saw that and they were like, "Oh my God, I want some of that." Um, you know, enough people decided to sign up for making sure that this was supplied.
So are you saying that there is a more incentive for some people instead of a valuable incentive to do certain things?
The kite thing is a fable too. I don't know. It's not about being a moral incentive. It's okay. I didn't go into being a psych NP specifically for the money. Part of it is the money, I'll admit. But for the most part, if I wanted money, I would have just gone into business and become an investor. Everybody would, right? There is at least some level of passion for the job that you do, assuming you're outside of financial stuff. You know, like, do you have something going on outside of financial stuff? You have a passion for something,
Right.
right? So, like, that's the main driver of innovation and creativity, not money.
So what I mean by going back to your electricity example, I would say that if this society had no money, then we would have to be based on morals. What I mean based on morals is that it would be morally right for someone to be doing the food, someone morally right doing the electricity, the heat, etc. Because it's morally right to give people things that are needed to live. Would you agree with that?
No, no. It's not because it's morally right. It's just because why would you not share the fruits of your labor? Like, what's the incentive for keeping it all to yourself? Like, what are you going to do with all, like, let's say that you're a farmer, right? What are you going to do with all that food? It's just going to spoil.
You give it to others because it's morally
Right.
right.
Not necessarily because it's morally right. It's because you know what those other people are capable of. You care about them. You want to make sure that they're well. It's not even just a moral thing. It's a practical thing as well. Like, you want as many people in your society as possible to be well fed, to have enough water, a roof over their head, and be comfortable. And those are the conditions under which humans function best. And the more humans in a society that are functioning at their best, the better the society will be for all of the humans involved. You can reach this from a completely antisocial standpoint. Like, it benefits me the most if the least of us is close to being as close as possible to being as good as the best of us.
All right. So it's just so you're saying it's not just moral but practical because
Mm-hmm.
everyone deserves to be happy then. Everyone
It's not
deserves to
about,
be healthy.
again, it's not about everybody whether they deserve to be happy or not. You're thinking about this the wrong way. It's a matter of practicality.
I understand that. It's just I've been more taught of the moral and deserve perspectives because the thing is that we've been taught that some people deserve certain things while some people don't deserve certain things because of this not status of life, but because of how they do stuff in life. Because I'm not saying I agree with it, it's just something that I am used to in the sense of that do you deserve this? Yes or no? What have you done to deserve it? And then you explain and then all that. That's what I'm used to. I am not used to this sense of practicality because like I said, it's a more newer concept to me. Because like I said, I've been taught that okay, do I deserve that food? Yes. Why? Because it's morally good to do so, to give people food because you say people practically need food. Well, I say people morally need food because the thing is that hmm,
Mm-hmm.
I think I just had a a brain shortage for a second.
You're fine. People need food because
People need food morally because that it's the right thing to do for people. Because the right thing
it,
is that people deserve to be
mhm.
fed, they deserve to have housing, because in a morally just society is that you are given the basic needs that are needed for survival. Food, electricity, internet, etc. And I would say that people deserve those basic necessities because without morals, we are nothing.
You begged the question a little bit though, because you just said like it's right because it's moral and it's moral because it's right. It's fine if you think there's a moral component there. I'm not arguing on the basis of morality. I'm arguing on the basis of practicality.
So can
I
you
do think it is morally correct to give people food and housing by default if you have it available. I do think that is morally correct, but that's a different discussion.
Oh, Rin brought something up. You have 10 bananas and 11 monkeys. How do you determine which monkey doesn't get the banana?
I guess if you want, did you want to comment on that or do you want me to go?
I would comment on that saying that what could happen is that the 10th banana should be split in half so that both parties, yes, they're not getting a full banana,
Right,
but they're
but
still getting something.
you're going around the point a little bit. I think, like, let's say that you have like 11, like 10 crumbs of food. Like, you're not going to split a crumb in half, you know? So who gets half? Let's put it this way: there is no food shortage. There's no food shortage. So if there is a shortage of resources, then we would triage. And you can have that hypothetical discussion, but understand that it would sorely be a hypothetical, right? Like, we have enough resources right now to make sure that everybody in the world has their needs met several times over. Like, there's no shortage. So it would be an entirely it would be a thought exercise. And you can have that discussion, but it's just a thought exercise.
But the question is, it's like, if there were 10 pieces of food and then 11 people, how do we to determine who doesn't get the food then? Because there is factors, but I would say no one doesn't deserve the food, because everyone deserves the food. So find a way to split that food so that all parties get
Well,
satisfied.
the two options are, one, you have to decide civilly, or two, you have to decide by force. Those are ultimately your two options.
I would say that force is not needed,
Are you sure?
because
11 people all want food. There's only enough for 10. None of them are willing to give it up. The only thing left is to fight.
Well,
It's survival of the fittest at that point. But like I said, this is purely a thought exercise. And if you were one of those people, would you fight? Would you kill somebody for food? Would you hurt somebody for your own food? Or would you just give up your food?
I need to think about that.
Yeah, I mean, not everybody would fight for it. Some people would say it's not worth fighting. You know, if you're a pacifist and you prefer to starve than to fight, that's entirely valid. If you want to fight for your food, that's also valid. There's no reason that another person deserves the food more than you. And there's no reason that you deserve it more than them. It's just a matter of how you decide who gets it. Now, again, this is veering off into an entirely different philosophical discussion about, what would be the morally correct thing to do in that situation. Because again, we don't have a shortage of food. There's no reason to fight over it.
No, I understand. I'm just trying to get this structure out of here.
But this is the justification for price. Sorry, I hate to cut you off. Okay, so what you're saying is that the more money you have, the more food you deserve. Is that true?
No, because not everyone needs, like,
Of course it's not.
not everyone needs like 5 fridges full of food, because that could become wasteful.
It's even simpler than that. It's because the way that we decide who gets more money is not fair. Never has been, never will be. It's not fair. There are simply rich people for no fucking reason.
Would you say that being rich is undeservable, because that gets into exploitation and whatnot?
You can have a system of money and have it be fair. You can. I'm not saying that's impossible, but right now it's not. And the way that we've always done it is not. So if you're going to decide who gets the most money, you have to discern who's done the most work, right?
True, because the thing is, someone up in the high mounds who just sits on the keister all day, just doing nothing, and then rakes in the billions, they don't deserve that money. But someone who's like working at the mom and pop shop for the groceries and whatnot, they deserve more money than the executive, I would say.
Yeah,
because they are putting their labor into the work for the people.
And my point is, money is just an extraneous factor here. Because if you want to base money off of the amount of work somebody does, you can measure that work in ways besides money. Like, literally, like, let's break down what this person has done to deserve these resources. Type shit. Like
I
specifically, like if you measure, once you start measuring it by money, money is a placeholder. It's an empty placeholder. You can't eat it, you can't build with it, you can't do shit with it. It's just a piece of paper that we decided has value. And you can trade it for anything that you want, but you can't literally do anything with it.
so it's an excess that is not needed within this world, you say?
It's a placeholder for real things. It is a fake placeholder for real things.
Okay.
And
Uh,
it fogs the mind. It always has. The desire for money, money itself is a corrupter of people.
I would agree with that. Also, Ren was asking, does more labor mean you automatically get more? Well, I would say, in a sense, yes, but not in the sense of that you are superior to people. Because the thing is that, yeah, you can work for more, but you're going to get more of the same quality that you want. Say, for example, if I work at a fish market, I, sell the fish. I sell this fish heads and whatnot. I I would say that my reaping of the reward is that I get to have more fish if I work hard enough. Is that it's like if I get 20% and the population gets 80%, if I work hard, then maybe I can instead say I deserve 40% of that fish instead.
Okay. I'm trying to decide where to go next with this discussion.
It's okay, take your time. I'm not hopefully I'm not confusing you or anything.
No. Um,
Also, Ren's going, what if you go outside
mhm.
and hammer rock all day? That's a lot of labor, what but is that valuable labor?
I believe that Marx addressed that. I forget exactly what his answer to that was. You're not really, I mean, it depends. Are you like, why should we ascribe value to that? Would be my question to the person. Like, okay, they hammer rock all day. If there's some purpose to that, then we could ascribe value to it, but that's arbitrary.
I would say
Like,
that
mhm.
if the rock has minerals in it and you're tasked to just mine the rocks so that that has value in it, the rocks, yeah, in a
But
sense
it's,
is
mhm.
it's labor in a sense because you are doing something, but valuable labor is when you are doing something that gives purpose, aka if I just hammer a rock for no reason and nothing comes out of it, there's no value. But if there's minerals inside of that rock, then there is already a value label there.
I would say, how is that improving our status as a group? You know what I mean? Like, what is that doing for us? You could objectively measure that. You could say like, okay, and maybe even subjectively, like if they're chiseling a rock to make an art piece. I think subjectively you could say, yeah, that adds some flavor. It's like
It does.
adding, it's like adding a spice to a dish. Like okay, it's not like practical. It's not like just it's not boiled chicken anymore. It's boiled chicken with some paprika on it. You know,
That's
um,
still bland, but I get what you mean.
right? Exactly. Or you get my point with pepper on it.
Yeah, Luna just brought up a point that there is that basically there could be a value to breaking that rock is that it burns calories. Would that make sense to it? Is that's a Luna? Am I? No, that's not what I said. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get what you're saying. Is that can you explain it better? I said who decides the value of labor? I would say
The
that the
majority.
individuals, the majority. Yes, the majority who know about what the value is of that, you know, of that rock that has turned into a sculpture, or the rock that has minerals in it, or the rock that has salt in it.
It's based on whatever the majority decides is valuable. There's no other way to do it.
The majority is, I would say,
Unless you want to do
is
it by force. If the minority do it by force, that's a way to do it. But you either do it peacefully through the majority or by force through the minority.
why can't you be peaceful with the minority, if I may ask?
Well, they would have to convince enough people and become the majority in order to be peaceful about it. Right? Because otherwise, how are they going to get what they want? Like, let's put it this way: if the minority decides, well, this guy hammering the rock, he's actually doing really good work, so we're going to continue to give him an excess of resources. What's the majority's response to that going to be? If they say no,
Hmm. Also, wait, Warmish, what do you mean we're doing might makes right? I forget that terminology.
I'm not saying might makes right. I'm saying this is the way the world works. This is the way the world always has worked. If you have the bigger gun, you get the bigger say. The only alternative is if you put the gun down and do it peacefully, and the only way to do it peacefully is through a majority rule.
I would I would say, yeah, the bigger gun always wins from the smaller gun and such like that. And the thing is, I would say that when it comes to the majority, even if it looks like a minority, the people chose that majority. The majority chose that other minority or majority to do what is needed so that everything can have a structure to it. Because the thing is with structure is that, yeah, we got the farmers, we got all of this and that, but it's like, yeah, it would be practical and morally right for someone to be the farmer, the electrician, etc. But how do we, in a sense, keep it that way? Do we just have the hope for it that people are going to stay it that way? Because the thing is, we don't know how many generations there are going to be of that practical slash moral farmer. We don't know when that generation's going to pop out and just say we're not doing this anymore. We don't know when there's going to be other stuff like that. So we might have a drought of electricity or food for a while because that generation says we're done. What do we do then? We have to do something.
If people don't want to work, your only options are incentivize them or force them. I think that natural incentives like needing to eat are plenty. Like, you don't need, like, if somebody's hungry, they're going to find some fucking food. They'll eat leaves. Like, people will eat whatever when they're hungry. If there's a certain amount of work that they have to do, they'll fucking do it. Okay? It is very easy to manipulate a hungry person into doing what you want. That's how capitalism is entirely structured, basically. So, like, if people lose the incentive to work, there are natural incentives that will push them to work, if that makes
Okay.
sense.
So would you say that that is being persuaded slash forced then? Or is
By
that just
nature,
them?
of in a sense. Yeah, by nature, in a sense, or by people, like if, like, I can hold a gun to somebody's head and say, you're going to do this work, and that would effectively make them a slave. We've done that before.
We have, but since we brought up this thing of, oh, I need to eat, so I'm going to work for the food. What is wrong then of turning that incentive into, we need these people to eat. We are going to have them work. Or we're going to give them A, B, and C, aka food stamps, SSI, stuff like that. What
Who are the people saying these people need to eat? Who are they?
the people that the majority has elected.
And those people also need to eat, correct?
Yes, everyone needs to eat. So the
Right.
thing is that everyone is eating, but it's that those who are elected are, in a sense, the ones helping shape stuff so that the other people can live a better life.
That's fine. If you want to elect people into a position in which they have strategic say over who's making the food, how much food they're making, what kind of food they're making, that's totally fine and valid. But they're not, they're in charge of a duty. They have a duty to uphold. It's not as though they're making laws and then enforcing violence upon people. Does that make sense?
It does make
It's
sense.
yeah. It's not like they're saying you are going to work the farms or else we are going to whip you, because that would
Yeah,
be a slave
I don't
owner.
I don't want that in society. What I mean in society is that we have the enforcement of certain rules and certain ways of life. What I mean by ways of life and rules, I'm talking about like, hey, don't murder, don't steal, don't do this or that. And we need that because the thing is, from what I can tell, is that people have to be governed. Because the thing is that I find that people who are given to themselves can be easily manipulated by their own desires and wants, and then can be turned into just, you know, being batshit crazy and stuff like that. And the thing is that we need structure so that people feel more secure within that society.
Just real quick, I feel bad for YouTube chat because I just saw that you guys are actually here. Um, I've been looking at my multi-chat screen and it has not shown YouTube, and so I just refreshed it. Sorry about that, but I
Oh,
do see your chats.
oh, hopefully, if anyone has said anything in the YouTube chat, you can read them for a bit if you want, so that I can collect myself if need to. But I would say that the citizen yearns for the rules. I would say that structure is needed, Rin, because the thing is, without structure, then we are just basically going to our own wills and desires. And then, yeah, we could have people who can stop us, but how long can they stop us for?
But they don't. Like, just because, okay, there are incentives in our current society for people to submit to their baser desires, their id, if you will, if you want to speak in Freudian terms, right? They're feeding the id, okay? And there will always be people who do that. But that's a lot more incentivized now than it has been historically because of certain societal structures that are in place, if that makes sense. Like, people don't naturally gravitate to that. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
They gravitate to that in times of hardship because it's a lot easier to just drink alcohol or smoke crack cocaine than it is to fix the problems that you basically have. I won't say no control, but very, very little control over.
This
That's when you
is,
get a drug epidemic. That's when you get people feeding their id.
hmm. I would say that when it comes to what Adric said, humans need abstract higher archeries for civilization to function. For me, when it comes to that, I would say, in a sense, yes, because people need structure so that people can function better. Because the thing is, you can tell people what to do all they want, but sometimes a little bit of force is needed. I'm not talking about force with a gun, but I mean is that, hey, you're working or you're not working. I'm not saying to force people to work. What I mean is that people need to do certain things. If I am given
Mhm.
the basic needs, then I'm more capable of doing stuff. If I'm not given the basic needs, then I am less capable of doing stuff that can help better the society. And that needs structure. You can't just have people just be free. Because yes, free will exists, but sometimes people do need structure in their lives. Because I've been taught because structure is needed in my life. I need to have routines. I need to do certain things so that I become stable mentally and
Who
all and whatnot. But
who made those routines for you?
society did / myself.
You did, right?
Yeah.
You decided on that routine. You made a routine for yourself. You may have been informed by society, but ultimately you're the one who made the routine and you're the one who enforces it on yourself, right? You can break it
Yes.
if you want.
Breaking it would cause chaos.
Okay. And so you understand then that absent anybody else, outside influences, people are capable of structuring themselves, right?
Well, I do understand where you're coming from, but like I said, when it comes to structure, people need someone to rule over them because the thing is that sometimes it's like how I I- I'm guessing you might know a little bit about it because you work in the field where you have patients, so
Mm-hmm.
you have rule over your patients sometimes depending on what the patient
No,
can do. Do you?
that's not how that works. No. I don't have any dominion over them. They can leave my office whenever they want.
Okay. I'm
Sometimes they're court ordered, but I'm not the one enforcing those court orders.
okay. I'm just hmm. Warmish, I could speak for you if you want, since we might not be able to bring people in here right now.
It's up to you.
Sure.
I prefer,
Why not?
yeah, that's fine if you want.
Yeah, let's bring in Warmish. Why not? I don't mind. I've been speaking a lot anyways.
Yeah, so I'll disagree with the notation, even that anarchism. I mean, anarchism does, I would argue, work, or at least like the basic concept of, like, let's say mutualism or stuff like that, which would be considered under like anarchistic terms, would work if we're talking on like a very local level. Yeah, it agrees, right? You can get typically group consensus, you can get people that want to interact, but if we're talking like a large society at large, if we're talking at people that have many different ethnic groups, many different religious groups, many different even sexual groups, right? You need a government, you need a type of people wanting to interact. And
Okay.
the reason I would argue this is, well, three things. Number one, we can look at the increase of quality of life that has happened under having some sort of governance that's not anarchism or even tribal. I would argue
Okay.
two,
Mm-hmm.
I would argue Maslow's law of hierarchy of needs. Maslow kind of talks about the idea that typically, when you allow your idea to be more safe, if you allow yourself to be even more safe, human beings naturally will have the ability to think higher thoughts. This has happened as we get more structured and society. And then lastly, I don't necessarily think you necessarily have to have might mix right in order for a society to work at all. I would just disagree with that one.
But that's how.
Maybe
But the only alternative to anarchy is might makes right.
no, I would disagree with that.
Okay.
What makes it might mix right? What makes a democracy might mix right?
You live in the United States, yes?
I'm asking what makes a democracy might mix right.
A democracy? Well, the only true
Yeah.
democracy is anarchy.
No, I disagree with that.
Okay, give me an alternative.
Currently, let's use like a presidency. A presidency would be a democracy because you're choosing and electing people that would represent you.
That you can't take out of office for a certain period of time,
Who
effectively.
says you can't? Who says you can't unless you
Okay.
don't have the system in place to do that?
In the United States, do the majority of people want Trump as their president? Yes or no?
Uh, I'd say no, they don't want him, but they voted for him.
Okay. Okay, well, exactly. So they should
Yeah.
be able to remove him at any point, right?
Okay, so then you make it to where the American people can like advocate for impeachment and get it where they can do it, or you can
Yes.
just vote
So
people in that impeach them, impeach the
okay, and
president.
what's the president's job?
I would say it's not just by the people or for the people. Sometimes you have to make decisions that are not for the people. You have to look at
No,
the interest
what
of all
does the
people.
president actually do? for us?
I would argue the preside over the interests of everyone and represent the people,
Okay.
foreign and domestic.
They're also the arm of they're the top enforcer of the military, right? They're the head of the executive branch. They carry out the law. What does that
Yeah,
mean?
they execute laws that get passed by legislation and also do
Through what
certain
means?
orders that can't do through executive powers.
So what
Through
if I break
executive
a
orders.
law?
Then typically it's the executive branch who would stop you.
Exactly. Through what means?
Through what means?
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily, well, if you break a law, that would be through force, but often you don't
Yeah, through
necessarily have to
violence.
do it. But you don't have to just do it through force.
Okay, what other means are used?
Social pruning.
Social pruning?
So like the idea, right, is that you can give certain messages. You can give like certain ideas. Well, let me see if I can find it because I was having this conversation like the other day. Yeah, basically you can script. What you can do is through popular media and through advancements of certain ideas, you can put people through social scripts so people will want to have ideas very similar to other people. You can do it through scripts.
Through
You can do it through
scripts?
social message. Yes, social scripts.
Like,
Script theory.
what do you mean?
So basically, you can
So I
tell
break
you
a law
can.
and then what?
Well, typically you break law, you enforce it through force. I don't disagree when we're
Violence.
talking about that. I wouldn't say that's violence, though.
That is the executive branch's job, is to enforce violence upon people who break laws. That's their job.
Sure, is that really violence, or is that delivering like a sense of justice,
You
or
tell me.
delivering the law? I would say that's delivering the
I
law.
think it's violence to hold people in a cage against their will. That's violence.
That's I would argue no. I would completely disagree with that.
Okay, what do you think violence is?
Violence would be going against someone's will, but people that commit crimes usually go and take out their will onto other people through other
Yeah,
means.
so in turn, when somebody commits an act of violence, as a society, we commit an act of violence against them, right?
I would say that's an act of violence. What
You
makes an
wouldn't
act of
say that?
violence? No, I wouldn't say that's an act of
We're
violence.
enforcing our will upon somebody who doesn't want it. I'm not saying necessarily that it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that it is violence, period.
I don't think you're necessarily enforcing your will onto other people. I think you're
Okay,
stopping someone
let
from
me put it
enforcing
this
their will
way.
onto other people.
Somebody breaks into my house. I pull out my gun and shoot them. Was I violent?
Wait, what?
Somebody breaks into my house. I pull out my gun and shoot them. Is that violence?
I would say that's protecting yourself, but at the end of the day, yeah, that would be violence.
Was there any violence here at all?
Here? What do you mean here? Here as in the
When somebody
thing you
breaks
just-
into my house, I don't know who they are or what they want. All I know is that kids are in my house. I don't know, not really, but my cats are here. We can just say my cats. I don't know
Mhm.
if they're going to come in and skin my cats alive, so I shoot them.
Yeah, I'd
Is that
say
violence?
you're
I
making.
think that's violence.
I mean, yes, if we're talking
Shooting
that,
somebody is a violent act, right?
I sure, but
Okay,
notice you're having to go to shooting and not like, let's say, stealing or something.
I'm
like
using an extreme example.
Yes.
Yeah, so I enforced violence upon somebody to protect myself and the people that I care about, right?
That would also be the denotation between violent crime and nonviolent crime.
If I could say
What?
something, then when it comes
Mhm.
to arresting someone, when it comes to putting them in jail and whatnot, I would say that certain crimes need certain ends meet. I'm not saying just throw them away and lock the key. I'm talking when it comes to. I'm more of a reformist when it comes to certain crimes and when it comes to crime and whatnot. But I would say that still a person needs to be locked away, in a sense, not like put it into a damp cell and just forgotten about. What I mean is they need some sort of structure by people to put them in a place where they can no longer harm others. And those non-violent crimes, I would say, don't need that same level as, per se, like murder and whatnot. And I would say that
Mm.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what's already done.
yeah, because the thing is, I just think that structure is needed, because if we don't have structure, then everything just collapses, and then who's gonna truly keep the people who are
So what's weird, right, is I don't typically agree with like violence or putting people through a violent means. But there is one example. There's technically two you could argue does a very good example of using violence. One would be in Singapore, where if you look at the foundation of Singapore, Singapore had a lot of violent crime. And Singapore thought the best way to solve, especially Lee Kuan Yew, thought the best way to deal with the situation was be very aggressive against those crimes. Another one would, funny enough, be Mao, where there was a practice called foot binding, right? So you would not be able to walk at all. The way foot binding has not only become a cultural, like a bad cultural norm, but it's like completely horrible. As Mao basically made it to the point where, like, if it was found you did feet binding, you got fucking hurt. I'm not necessarily agreeing with that, right? Because I don't think violence is necessarily the way to deal with those situations. But typically, if people do, let's say, bad actions, other than trying to solve a societal issue, right? You have to have you have to stop people from doing a bad thing, right? If we look at a concept like rape,
Who?
for example,
Mhm.
how do you stop rapists? You
It
stop
lock.
depend.
rapists by
You,
locking them
you
up.
well, you stop a rapist by restraining them so that they can't rape anymore,
Well,
right?
sure, maybe one single rapist, but I'm talking about rape as like a societal issue.
As a society, well, you don't know. You don't solve rape by locking people up. If that works, then we would no longer have rape. We didn't solve it.
I'm not saying wait, Alex, I'm not necessarily saying that completely gets rid of rape because that won't get rid of rape, but we do know, right, that
Does it
it does
reduce it?
stop. Yeah, it does reduce it.
Okay, can
I would
you
argue,
prove
yeah.
that?
Can I prove the rates of it going down? Well, I would argue you can't really prove it in the traditional way because of how underreported rape is as a
Interesting.
violent crime.
I just find it interesting that you can't prove it in the traditional way. Okay, I can hear myself now.
Oh, let me.
Sorry. But I just find that interesting. Like, what stats do you have that proves it?
Stats of what?
Rape going down as a result of being more, locking up more rapists.
I can give you I could give you the studies on recidivism rates of people being in prison, but that would also have to rely on stuff like CBT and therapy and all of that.
Okay, so it sounds more like the CBT and therapy is what reduces.
Yes, but they went
Okay,
through prison. Yes, but they were still in a system where they could not interact with day-to-day people.
I understand. Well, I think that interaction with day-to-day people is still an important component of being a human. Like, in order to, like, if you want to take somebody who has, like, let's take a serial rapist, right? And you want to, now, it's possible that there's just no fixing this person. I can concede that, okay? But your best shot, as far as what we know about how the brain works, is figuring out what is causing this behavior, and then therapy and CBT, like you said. That's your
So
best shot.
if we're talking about fixing, sure, but I never argued you can't. I'm not talking rehabilitation. Rehabilitation on rapists to me is a whole other topic because I could spend like 2 hours on this topic on
Sure.
its own. Just because that is very 50-50. The more data I look, the more it's not a to me, it's a very nuanced view. But typically, yes, people can decrease their opinion, like stuff on doing crime. But typically, that's often through societal factors, right? So we can look at stealing, for example, or like less violent crimes. The way you stop stuff like stealing is you make it to where people have money in their pockets and they're not hungry and that they feel represented and they have the basic amenities in life so they don't have to go out and steal. Um, but if we're talking violence, partly violence comes from that. So I wouldn't disagree with that. But also, some people are, at least psychologically might be more prone to violence. And the best way you would deal with that, especially if someone is offending, is locking them up so then they don't have the chance to commit it again.
Yes, we restrain them until we can be sure that they won't do it again, right?
I don't think we do it until we're sure that they're not going to do it again.
So how long do we do it?
Depends if you're like on a jury or if it's just a judge deciding the case.
So, okay, but how long do you think we should do it?
Wait, hold on. Someone brought up a point of something. Is that people steal because they want shit, not because they need it in the US. How would you say that goes to the whole like people need to be rehabilitated, not rehabilitated,
Rehabilitated.
fuck.
If you're talking about that, I'll take Integral's point in a second. I would say in terms of court cases, like if we're talking like general crime, Alec, I would go with like if we're talking stealing, if we're talking like drug related crimes, I would go based off of like typically recovery rates and then what are the ways that we know the human body may typically respond to. Some may respond to it quickly or not, right? So if we look at let's say decriminalization laws, someone might be in rehab for like a year or two, but since they're in rehab, they're way less likely to do more drugs. If we're talking stealing, I think stealing should just be a couple of years.
A
Right,
couple
like
of
a
years
like a
what?
like a
A
small.
couple of years what? Be specific.
I would say community service and probably jail.
Okay, what? So how is that going to keep them from stealing again?
It won't on its own. It's
Then
not.
why would we do it? You just
Why
want
would
punishment for
you would
punishment's sake.
you would you're not doing it for punishment's sake. You're doing it so it shows an incentive.
Then why are you
people
doing
not-
it? But okay,
I'm Alec. Incentives. Natural
incentive. Okay. And so, what do you mean incentives? So it's not going to keep those people from being less likely to steal. It's not going to make them less likely to steal.
Sure, but it gives you an incentive for someone not to do that.
Okay, but not everybody's stealing. I don't have incentives to steal. I don't steal.
Sure, but I'm not talking
and
about
I
you.
don't like
It's not about you, Alec.
Oh, there are just bad people. So there are people worse than me. So who are those people? There are people worse than you and me. Do you want to steal? Do you like stealing?
Do I want to steal? I mean, if you
like
consider
stealing?
piracy, if you consider piracy, it depends. Do you consider piracy stealing? Do you consider piracy stealing? I would argue it's not at all.
You steal. Okay, you could get in trouble for it, but your society that you like so much says that you can go to jail for that. Did you know that?
I do know that. Like very well.
Well, the people that you like having in charge of your life say that your actions right now dictate that you should be put in a box and suffer.
Okay.
That's not mine. I don't want that. Okay, you would disagree with that. Now, do you think the majority of people would disagree with that?
On piracy, depends where you're located.
What
depends on like what depends on like the culture that you're located in and depends on like what your personal beliefs are, but
okay, but you just admitted to stealing. You understand that, right?
Wait, what?
Should we put you? You admitted to stealing. You are a pirate.
I would argue it's not. I would argue it's not stealing at all.
Yeah, but okay, you can think that, but your society says that it is.
I'd straight up just say it's not. Like, there's no way you're gonna like be able to get me to argue it's not.
But the society you live in, that you call a democracy, by the way, thinks that you should be put in a box for that.
Yes, and other societies say it's not. Your point is.
The one you live in. Okay, go live in that one then. Go live. But the one you live in says that it is.
Okay, Alec, you can tell someone that they should go live somewhere else, but people can't just do that on a whim.
Why not?
Why not?
Let's get into that.
I wonder why people can't just up and move.
I would say that people cannot move is because within the society that we live in, is that we have for one, it's too expensive. It's too expensive to move around. And I'm not saying that as an anti-money thing. I'm just saying that as a fact is that stuff is too expensive because the thing is
you haven't worked hard enough. You don't deserve it, right?
No, it's more of is that we put a wrong set of value to that. We put a wrong set of value to that because the thing is, if traveling should be less expensive, in the sense that people should be able to freely move wherever they want, so that they can find the structure that they see more valuable with, instead of, hey, I'm going to go to Singapore because it's cheaper there, not because, hey, Singapore might have the same structure as America has, but it has stuff that I find better. Not
But
because
wouldn't it
Singapore is
be
cheaper.
okay? Wouldn't it be nice to have a reason to go to Singapore that's not just it's cheaper there?
Yes, and that's what I'm
Like
trying to
wanting to
say.
go there. Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to say that in the sense of that you do stuff, and thing is that's uh, is you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You will have to
I-
mute yourself again. I'm sorry. I don't know what that issue is. You can say what you need to say, but then you gotta go on mute.
No, I'm just push to talking, so
Okay. It was working fine for a while. But Warmish, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, I mean,
we're gonna
like,
wrap
if
this
we're
up pretty
doing-
soon. By the way,
I mean-
Dubsy would like to get on and do gaming, and I feel like gaming.
I mean, yeah,
so.
like if we're using the piracy example, right? I would argue like if we're talking just genuine piracy, I don't think piracy, like especially if we're talking old media, I don't think that's considered stealing for the simple fact that majority of the time the media that often gets pirated is media that you cannot readily available. Right now, if someone tries to get, let's say, certain PlayStation 2 games or certain PlayStation 1 games, it's very hard for them to find it unless they want to pay a bunch of money, and also the amount that you can is very limited. So if you're in a very
Tell it
scarce
to the
environment,
judge. Tell it to the judge.
I mean, are people going to really prosecute for that? Because as far as I know, a lot of
some
people
might.
like pirate that shit.
Some
They
might.
typically go after like
They could. The point
typically
is they could, right? If they really wanted to, they could crack down and prosecute you and throw you in a box. And I don't like. I personally advocate against that for you. I don't think you should be thrown in a box. I don't. But you're advocating for a structure that would have you put in a box.
No, I'm not. What makes me
Yes,
say I
you
would?
are.
What makes me say I am, Alec?
Are you an anarchist?
No.
Okay, well,
I've
the
told you I
current
don't believe in
society.
anarchy.
Do you? Okay. You don't necessarily have to be an anarchist. But my point is, you don't live in a society, Joker face, that advocates for your best interest, because you take media that would have otherwise been long lost. There's really no other way to get it besides stealing it. Okay. The society you live in right now, in which you are, I'm not saying you're directly defending everything about it, but you are largely defending the structures that hold it in place. That society would have you thrown in a box for that. That's my
and
only
you
point.
can also have societies that morally change and societies that have different cultures. Your point is?
My point is, the majority right now does not want you, like in the United States, which you live in the U.S., right?
Yeah.
Okay, I imagine the majority would say, just because you do that doesn't mean you deserve to be thrown in a box.
Okay. Okay. Other
So it's
nations
not a true
have the same
democracy.
chance to get it. No, it's still a democracy. Some
That part
interests
is
are
not.
way more.
Can we
It
agree
is.
that part is not democratically decided upon? Just
That
that
on
one
its
part.
own. That
Yeah.
one part. Typically, when it comes to piracy, I'd say yeah. But I would
Okay.
argue that's because of corporational control more than anything.
We could get into that, but the point is, there are people above you who have power over you that are making decisions outside of what the majority would deem are appropriate, right?
Okay.
And all I'm trying to do is get across the point that the only way to truly decimate that structure and make so that will not happen again, the best way to do it is through an anarchical democracy.
Yes, and if I decide that I'm going to invade you, or if I decide I'm going to convince more people to have order, how are you going to stop that?
what can I possibly do besides defend myself?
Then
That's what
you're
I do
kind of
already.
rendering
If
your
the police
system
knock
useless.
down, if the police knock down my door, which they are doing that to some people, ICE is a branch of the police. They are quite literally knocking down people's doors and dragging them away and throwing them in a cage.
Yeah, I'd say that's bad. Yeah, I would say that's bad, but I'm not talking about ICE. I'm talking in like a just a normal case. If you're not defending yourself, right? And let's say I convince people. I don't even have to use force. I can convince people that it's better to have a structured society. What makes your society so special?
Do that one more time.
So if I convince people, right? So let's say there's 50 people in a tribe, right? And we have two competing factions. And let's say I am able to convince people, not through force, not through pain, not through any of that, but I say, hey, if we work together, have a solid set of laws, and we make it to where people's lives are best represented and have interest, your life will be doing better, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would make anarchism in that way work?
That is a self-governing democracy. That is anarchy, because at any point they can decide to unseat the people that they put in power.
Now let's
Because
say,
it's not real power at that point. The only way to have real power over a majority is either they decide, so it's not real power, right? Because they can unseat you at any point, or
not
you
if I have
use a
social
gun.
power. Not if I have social power. Not if I have soft power.
Okay, but that's the will of the majority, though.
No, not entirely. You can convince people through charisma alone. I mean, just look at like Mussolini, for example.
It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing. It's different things.
What? How is having charisma and convincing people different from having a peaceful majority decide? They're the same thing.
I would say it's completely different because a lot of people can get swayed very easily. And I'd also say the major reason why it's different is you typically have different either A, enforcement mechanisms, or B, the population that typically will respond to you can be swayed by that. I would say if you look at leaders that are considered more technocratic versus leaders that are way more charismatic, the people that were charismatic, that are typically like more charismatic leaders, will typically sway between political party or let's say a ideology. While if they like a, let's say, technocratic leader or someone that's typically working together with everyone, they're typically very grounded in their ideals.
Yeah, forgive me. I don't understand how that. If you're a charismatic person, all that means is that you're good at convincing people, right?
Yes.
And for the
But
purposes of this conversation, so like,
yes,
so
but I'm
you convince enough
extrapolating.
people. You
Yes, but I'm
convince enough people.
extrapolating that. About
Extrapolating how?
I'm extrapolating that towards like the modern day. I'm extrapolating to how human beings typically respond to like social incentives or how human beings respond in terms of how things get done. The reason I
Extrapolating
disagree,
to.
yeah,
The reason you disagree, what?
the reason I disagree with anarchy, other than the fact, right, that there is now, I would argue, quality of life improvement, which is probably my biggest thing. The other issue is you need order in a society if you want a society to function. And I think having no rules or having least amount of rules doesn't really help when, again, take an example. Let's say that you have a virus or like a like a situation. Let's say it's a pandemic level situation and you need to respond. You need to be able to centralize, give people authority and allow them to wield that authority to stop the situation from getting worse.
Situation like what?
Like a pandemic.
Yeah, but they're not using violence. You're just assigning them a job. Your job is to solve this virus.
Yeah, and they should stay. Not only should they stay in there, they should be there forever. And I don't think they should. People should be able to
As
take
long
them
as
out.
they're
I think
doing
they should
their
have the
job.
authority.
As long as they're doing their job. But if
Okay,
they're
so you
not doing
believe
their
in
job
some. So you
anymore,
believe in some sort of like ranking authority in terms of that.
the
Then they're not
majority.
completely against authority.
The
That's not
majority.
majority.
Okay.
That isn't the majority.
Yes, it is, though. Yes, it is.
How is it? How?
The majority have the capacity to decide who can perform those tasks the best, okay?
The majority may say that like some people may do the best, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're the best.
Then they need to be convinced otherwise. The only alternative is to use force.
You don't necessarily have to like use force in order to convince people or through majority consensus. I just gave you it like
No,
earlier. All
no.
you need all you need to do. No. I disagree. All you need to do
Okay.
is script people. Like you can just script people through like propaganda and stuff like that.
Script people. Explain that again.
Script,
What do you mean script people?
scripting. So do you know so basically the idea, right, is that you have a way something should be carried out. So the idea in sociological and in social psychology spaces is you can train someone how to carry out a certain act, right? So sexual scripting is a thing. Normal scripts are examples. So if I have a script on going, let's say I have a script on going to school, right? Society says, or society teaches me that I go to school to go get an education. I go to school and treat people and I act very nice with people. That can be a script. Now, is that done through force? Not entirely. I would argue it's not, but that script can be taught onto people.
Well, yeah, that's just called learning.
I wouldn't say
We
that's
learn
learning.
through, right. We just learn through our social circumstances how to behave. That's why people have the preconceived notions that they do about society and just accept things the way they are for the most part.
So here's
Right?
the example. So here's the example of like a sexual script. Sure, but that learning, the reason I would disagree with that on like a learning basis is because some scripts aren't based off of learning and based off of like the people around you. That isn't necessarily based off of learning. It's based off of, hey, I find it to be like something that me and this group like to do. So we do it in this way. I brought up sexual scripts because even though sexual scripts are different than normal scripts, they do follow a very similar playbook.
I just don't see how that's different from teaching somebody how to behave.
It's not really. I wouldn't say it's. I wouldn't say it's teaching. I wouldn't say it's teaching someone. I mean, you can teach someone a script.
Okay.
You can, but I would say it's a. That's more of like a pedantic difference more than anything.
Okay. Well, I have to hop on with Dubsy here in a second, so if we want to get our last thoughts in here.
Nah, I'm done.
Okay. Nova, this was your conversation. What do you think?
I would say that for me, I've been listening to both of you, and I've been listening to you, and I would still say that I would think, for my final standpoint, before you need to go, is that I think structure is needed so that society can flourish. If people want to ask me that, if people want to, if people want to keep the stage up and ask me questions of what I mean, then go ahead. Then I don't know how to bring people in and whatnot, but I can see if that can be something that can be done. But for me, I think structure is needed.
Unfortunately, I do have to close the stage when we're done. But if you want to hop into a voice chat, anybody who would like to hop into a voice chat with Nova, you may follow them there and ask whatever questions you have or discuss.
But no, I'm gonna say this. Thank you, Alec. And if
Yeah.
and hopefully I wasn't being facetious or anything towards you.
No.
That's
No. Yeah.
I just want to make sure that I'm being fair and balanced with you, because I know we've talked before and whatnot, and we might have some agreements, but I feel like this is a disagreement that it might stick, it might not. Who knows?
Well, it's like I say, like, this is a discussion that is entirely philosophical right now because anarchy is not happening anytime soon anyway, and it's not even really on the table. So I think you and I agree for the most part on most things and the direction, at least, in which society ought to go. I just feel like the natural conclusion to that is anarchy. And if you disagree with me, that's fine. It doesn't mean that we're enemies. It doesn't mean that I don't like you. It's just, it's a political disagreement that we have within the left-sided scope of the political reality we live in, if that makes sense. So I really did enjoy the discussion. You know, I enjoyed the back and forth. I always like talking to people about this kind of stuff, so I appreciate you coming on.
Of course, and also you do have my consent if you want to turn this into content if you wish. If this
I
was
appreciate that.
entertaining.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Well, I'm gonna hop off of here. Nova, you have yourself a wonderful day. Okay.
You do too, and if anyone wants to follow me into general chat so that I can explain more what I mean by what I want with society, then go right ahead.
All right, I'm gonna drop you to the audience. Then I guess somebody wants to ask me something. So, take care.
Thank you.
You are the guy who talked to Remnant? Yeah, that's me. Been a while, but yeah. I think that I could have done a better job. But hindsight's 2020. I was thinking about the last time we debated. I'm not bringing anybody else up, Paddock, sorry. If you would like to have a discussion, we can open a ticket. Yeah, Remnant's not on the server anymore. Yeah, I remember Lucas. That was just a few days ago. In contrast to what I saw with you at Remnant, I think Remnant fucked up. And I would be a guy who would defend him. I mean, if you feel that way, that's fine. I just try to... These days, I'm not trying to get any epic owns or anything. I'm just trying to tell people how I see the world and, you know, just have a discussion. I try not to have bad blood these days. If Remnant wanted to come on for another discussion, I would probably have him. Alec at least admits he could have done better. Remnant probably thinks he won. The first time that I got on with Remnant, my entire purpose was to fuck him up. In a sense, you know what I mean? Like, I wanted to get one over on him. I wanted to show people he was a bad person, yada yada. And he's wrong. He is wrong, in my opinion. But like, you know, I wanna show people in a more, what's the word I want to use? Not civilized, but like, yeah, it's kind of civilized. Laid back, and it was basically both of you try to portray the other person as stupid and evil. I mean, kind of. Yeah, kind of. That's fair. I think that I was coming from a good place. I still think that I hold the same positions that I did before. It's just that I have a better basis for my positions, and I'm trying to carry myself better. I really am trying to carry myself better these days. As opposed to, like, what, last year? I've changed a lot in the past year or so. Which is true, I have, but it does sound pretentious. All of his thumbnails are so cringe. He does use, like, AI for it, so yeah, I agree. Anyway, I'm gonna hop over here. You guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and if you want to stick around for gaming, I will be doing... I'm gonna be bringing Dubsy on, and we're gonna do some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for the first time. So look forward to that if you want. Take care. All right, I got to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna start gaming. So I will be right back.
And he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy. A graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Spooky up in here, it's crazy in here. We still gon' keep it going, I'm Knuckles. Nobody scares me. Whoever want it, bring it. I don't care, we can do this. Then come step up to the plate and meet your match. It ain't no thing.
All right. Give me a second here. Okay. All right, we're going to pull Dubsy and we're going to get this game started.
Hello, hello.
What's going on?
Hello, young sire. It is time to set on a quest, is it not?
I suppose so.
In ye
I've,
olden times?
Back in the olden times. Oh, back in the olden times. I've never played this game.
I thought
I'm opening it.
I thought Celine was looking at me because of the ye olden times comment, but no, she just spilled an enormous amount of milk on the table. So that's
Well, that
that's,
sucks.
good to know. No, it's better for me. Anyway,
Oh. Well, that's good then.
I need to. Can you send me the link for this Discord avatar thing, so I can get my appropriate avatar in there?
I don't know where it is.
It's fine. I'll just
Hold on.
be.
Oh no, I just realized I'm probably going to have to turn this way down. Because I haven't fixed the volume thing yet.
Yeah.
Try 10, see if that works. Okay, I think that's fine, but I guess we'll have to see. Okay.
All right. You wanna stream it in Discord too, or is that too much for the stream?
I probably can. I mean, I would hope I can, because you're going to be watching.
Yeah. I mean, I can watch it delayed, but
I'd rather not do that.
yeah, I'd prefer not to. You can also set the quality lower if it's too much, but we can test it for now.
It should be fine.
Should be good.
Standard mode or hardcore mode? More realistic, recommended for players who are familiar with the essentials of combat and survival in the world of Kingdom Come. I should probably do standard
go
mode,
standard. Yeah. You will already have enough trouble as it is with this game.
Okay.
At the start, so.
At the beginning of the 15th century, the kingdom of Bohemia is ravaged by war. King Wenceslas IV is taken captive by rebellious nobles and his brother, King Sigismund of Hungary, lacking a ruler, something about chaos. Sigismund. Only a handful of loyalists stand by the rightful king. It's reminding me of Vinland Saga a bit.
Yeah, that's why I was like so hyped for you to play this, because I mean
Oh shit. My chat's right in the middle. Hold on.
missing it.
I know, I'm sorry. What are you doing here? Go and take
Fix
cover.
shit after.
Against this onslaught much longer. Go and take cover with the others.
Also hit recording if you can.
Oh, okay.
If it's not too much. I can also get the stream. It's fine.
I just hit it.
It might be too much for your PC. Probably just better to just let me grab it from stream.
It seems fine.
Okay.
Godwin! Where's your weapon? To the battlements! Move! Father!
Will you come to anoint us before we die?
We'll get anointed after the battles are hands. With booze.
Nice.
Get ready!
Trebuchet! Hey, I'm Ben.
Oof.
Yup.
A rude awakening, eh? Make it count.
There goes the stream. Did something happen?
The YouTube end looks good.
Yeah, it looks fine on my end. Go up the stairs. Okay.
You have to turn off motion blur or something.
The stream. Well, hold on.
Go into graphics settings. Yeah, you should check some of this out.
Overall image quality is on low.
Okay.
Advanced.
Scroll down.
Oh, I can scroll down. Yes, I can. Motion blur.
Off.
There is no off. Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Because I hate motion blur. I mean, like, it actually makes me feel sick.
I gotta reload.
Yeah. Shot nothing.
Am I hitting them?
Well, you didn't aim for him proper.
I am aiming for them proper. What the
Well,
hell?
you overshot. You're shooting from above. You can aim straight.
There we go.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, I missed.
They have big armor and shit.
How do I keep missing? Last rights, help defend the gate in the courtyard.
You have to go down.
I feel like I'm aiming too high every time. Okay. Ouch.
I mean, it's a bit hard to hit in there. There's so many bars.
Okay. Not very fast, are we?
Well, you are in full armor, and you're an
That's
old man
fair.
right now, so you're not the youngest.
Okay, click to attack. Ah, that's an enemy?
Top left tells you what to do.
Knocking down ladders. Approach a ladder enemies are using. Hold E. Okay.
As always,
Alec
more
demands-
ladders.
Alec demands plate carriers and machine guns in his castle. That's true. If they had machine guns, they'd be doing a lot better.
They might.
Is that me?
That's Sir Hans.
Ouch. Well, I sure hope that's not me.
I've been hit. Don't poke at it. Just calm down.
Yeah, just calm down.
Oh, Dentes Fortuna, fucking you, Vat.
I agree.
Jesus. You're only supposed to deliver a message to Trotsky. The most adventure I was expecting was a fuck or two.
Poor guy.
True nobleman.
There it is. It's
The music
it's
is
actually
so banging.
it's actually there in the sky. They're all looking up at it. They're like, "What the fuck
Yeah.
is that?" It is good music.
Yeah. I mean, they like you could listen to the you could go to live performances of the soundtrack. They had like big concerts and shit in Europe.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. This is big in Europe. They have like tours in the official places with like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 theme.
That's neat. Oh, it's just like Breath of the Wild.
Oh, Dentes Fortuna, you are!
Oh, that's him.
Yeah. And there's you.
What's that you keep yelling, Sir Hans?
Good gracious, Henry, you don't mean to tell me you don't know Latin?
My apologies, Your Grace. Unfortunately, I was too busy shoveling shit and picking turnips to find time for studying Latin.
We shall have to rectify that.
Hmm.
I can't have an ignoramus for a personal bodyguard.
So they're gay.
Anyway, this Audin...
I mean, you
Audin-
can.
Whatever. What does
Huh.
that actually mean?
O Dentes Fortuna Juvat. Fortune favors the brave.
I don't doubt it. All we have to do is deliver a letter to Lord Otto von Bergov and ride back again. Doesn't take much bravery.
Christ, Henry, don't be such a stick in the mud. Not you glad to be finally out of that hellhole?
Did you change the thumbnail, by the way?
Finally enjoy some adventure. See a
No.
bit of the world.
I did not.
I have to do that. I'll do that while you.
Okay.
And simply have some fun.
Sure, but you promised Johannes that you...
Sorry, I completely forgot.
I'm personally responsible for your safety.
That's fine.
Besides, Trotsky's in the middle of nowhere, so I wouldn't expect much excitement there.
God help me, my bodyguard's a monk who can't speak Latin.
Sir, Trotsky.
Such a banger soundtrack.
It is nice.
My word. That is fucking impressive. It makes Perkstein look like an outhouse. Bergov must be made of money.
Hmm. It is very nice.
Well, Henry, looking
Oh, we're
forward
in
to
it.
new adventures? Adventures that will become the stuff of legends?
Agree.
Of course I am. We'll show them what fine fellas have turned up on their doorstep.
You bet we will.
Right.
We'll hand over our important message and then hop, skip to the nearest tavern.
Put the thumbnail in.
To our success and chase
Oh,
some
thank
local
you.
wenches,
Change
eh?
the stream name.
But why didn't Uncle Hanners take care of it himself? Unless maybe he's just testing me.
I just agree.
It does look like that. He'll hand over all the Ratai estates to you one day. So I expect he wants to be sure you won't botch it.
Of course. How could I possibly botch it up? There are foreign armies rampaging through
Okay.
Bohemia. The king is in captivity, God knows where, and here we are in the
Getting
middle
some
of it all,
lore.
carrying an important document. No, I intend to make the most of this trip, one way or another.
So do I. How is that? Fortuna...
Audentes fortuna juvat. See now, there's the Henry I know and love. Well, enough of the chat.
Love too much.
Trotsky's almost within reach.
The hands. How's it looking there in the back?
All good.
The castle is
Keep
amazing.
your eyes on the
Like,
road ahead. Exactly.
it's
If
almost
anything
like
in front of us here
historically
looks
accurate.
it's
Like they
moving, we want to know.
Keep your hair on.
It is very real looking.
you can have the OG castle and this castle in this game like side by side, and you would identify it. Like it's crazy good.
Do they have a bromance? Well, if Dubs used to be believed, you can literally have a romance.
Yes. Fortune favors the bold, is all I say. Audentes.
Get ready for a fight.
Take it easy,
Fortuna.
Henry.
Iwa.
They're wearing von Bergov's colours. They're from Trotsky.
Oh.
Get away!
Besides,
Uh-oh.
stand a chance against them. Don't do anything foolish, fellas. Just follow my orders.
Very bold. And the thing is, they didn't even advertise it. While some games do like fake, gay shit, like in their advertisement, and then don't
Yeah.
have it. This one didn't advertise it and offered it.
You after here.
Just
That's
like,
awesome.
hell yeah.
Is this usually how you greet visitors, my good man?
This is how we greet armed strangers when bandits are pillaging everywhere.
Can you not distinguish between a noble
Jeez,
and a
sorry.
bandit, sir?
It's not always that straightforward these days. Who are you people?
Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. I bear a letter for Sir Otto von Berghoff from my master, Sir Hanush of Lipa.
This is indeed the seal of the Lords of Lipa. And unless I am mistaken, Lord Hanush of Lipa is on the side of King Wenceslas,
Well,
while my master is a member of the League of Lords, who side with King Sigismund.
Oh boy.
So it would appear we are enemies.
Well, time to do some killing. Oh, is it my turn? Yep, I have to negotiate here.
We're carrying a message with the aim of putting a stop to the hostilities.
And who are you?
Henry. From Skalitz.
What is your play style? Soldier likes nothing more than to have a weapon in his hand and wear a strong suit of armor. He's also infamous for a short temper. Advisor prefers to solve things using his knowledge, sharp tongue, and a kind word. Scout likes to hide in the shadows and solve tasks. I'm going to try Advisor.
I'm Lord Capon's advisor and scribe, and now an envoy as well.
From Skalitz, you say? The one that King Sigismund's Cuman forces plundered?
And slaughtered everyone. Even so, I'm not going to Trotsky as an enemy, but as a peace envoy.
Even so, you're still strangers here, and armed strangers to boot. And as it happens, we're on the trail of just such a band.
As it happens.
So why should I trust you?
Persuasion. You can solve a lot of situations by convincing the other side. In dialogues, you will have a choice of some of the options below that define how you will react, but beware, persuasion requires the other party to believe you. Speech, coercion, charisma, domination, might, dread. The persuasion skill is influenced by your other stats and skills. You can find detailed descriptions in your inventory under the player tab. Your coin, your stats. Persuasion is not about picking the highest number. It's about who you're talking to, what you look like, what your reputation is. For example, threatening a bunch of thugs with violence alone is usually pointless, just like claiming to be a nobleman with straws sticking out of your boots. Okay?
Alright, be right back.
Okay. By choosing speech, you will try to resolve the situation using your diplomatic skills, or try appealing to your noble appearance. People are more inclined to believe a well-dressed lord than a beggar. Alternatively, try to convince the counterparty of your chivalry and offer your martial skills and strength. What are those skills at the top? Let's offer to help.
To negotiate an alliance. We'll come to an agreement with your lord in Trotsky, and maybe offer to deal with those bandits for you. After all, you haven't been able to track them down, so we can take matters into our own hands. So move aside, and let us, dutiful knights, pass.
Don't provoke me, boy. Or you'll
Oh
pass
boy.
to a place you don't.
Was that the wrong place?
Didn't you
Or the
say
wrong
you were a
choice?
scribe? Or are you trying to tell me you're a knight and a scribe? Don't
Uh-oh.
try to pull the wool over my eyes.
Don't listen to him, Captain. He's travelling with me for the first time, and evidently, he's got a bit above himself. We've come on the orders of Margrave Jobst of Moravia.
I picked the wrong option.
Message from Sir Hanush of Lipa,
Got too big
See?
for my
Mrs.
britches.
Starnberg, and Radzig Kobula. Our message concerns the offer of an alliance that it seems you need as much as we do right now.
All right then. You may carry on, but put your men in their place, sir, before their impertinence leads you into trouble.
Indeed, I
Oopsie.
will. Thank you, Captain.
I was just offering to help.
But you're like, you're not nobility, you know? You're just
about the
slightly
cold
above
reception.
peasant.
You must be cautious. These bandits create mayhem then vanish like ghosts. We'll be on our way.
Oh, so you won't accompany us to the castle to see your lord?
Sorry, sir, we can't. Listen, you won't make it to the castle before nightfall. And Sir Otto's orders are to not admit anyone after dark, especially while we're away. You'd best camp until daybreak.
I'll take your point. I mean, back home, the last time someone led a nobleman in trouble into their castle, we had to bombard it to get him out. Is there an inn in these parts, at least?
There is one, but it's a bit of a way out, and I'm not sure your lordship would like it very much.
God! What kind of a backwater have they sent us to?
Uh-oh.
I just suppose we'll just have to manage somehow. Good luck in hunting down those bandits.
Thomas, Captain at Trotsky. Thank you. And sorry again. Farewell.
Farewell.
I don't know. I don't know if I trust that guy.
Well, this is a bit of a hold-up. What now?
Since there's no tavern within reach, we'll just bed down here for the night. The pond looks inviting, and we've got wine enough.
And what about those bandits?
Well, they're probably keeping their heads down, what with that big patrol combing the woods for them.
Okay. Having a little camp out.
Come on, fellas.
Time for
Up here on the
camping.
bank. At least we can bathe. I stink almost as bad as the rest of you, and you lot are rank.
Stinky.
Time for our monthly bath.
Stinky men.
Find out from Sir
Hey,
Hans what
don't
the plan is.
monthly bath is bath is like wrong. That's like a myth. Like
Oh, I didn't know
there's
that.
a whole lot of medieval myths around. You know, people are not very different than they are now. It's just a different time. And if you stink, people still don't like you. You know.
Right, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
And we still have some people that don't shower for a month.
That dog of yours, Barky. Can you source him out?
Okay.
Very droll.
She left.
Okay, you have fun.
Hey, call off that mutt of yours.
Yep. Where's the dog?
She left. Follow
Oh.
the sound of the barks.
Hey,
For Christ's sake.
little game, eh?
Henry!
Leave me alone.
Call off that damn dog before he wolfs down the last of our mates.
Talk to Lord Capon. You can find him by following the compass pointer at the top of the screen. Close tutorial. Escape. Okay, that didn't work.
Henry!
I think it closed right before you pressed escape.
Stop barking.
How do I talk to him?
They must have a tavern there. Fellow would have a cave.
Like some meat or something? I don't know how to get the dog to stop barking.
Hold Alt for a second. I don't know why it's bugged like this
Before he
though.
wolfs down the last of our
Alt?
mates.
Can you hold Alt?
That's not doing anything.
That's weird. Go to Lord
punch
Capon
him.
for now.
Sake.
Don't punch your dog.
Call off that
I assume you can hear that damn dog of yours barking. Can
That's
you
him,
listen
right?
to that?
Yeah, that's
That
Hans.
dog, Henry.
Hans
Who the
Capon.
hell can listen to that?
It's not telling me how to call the dog.
whistle at that mutt of yours.
I think it's somehow bugged a little bit. Go try the dog. Press escape, maybe. What is the button to call the dog? Isn't
What the
there-
hell?
I think you click the button. I don't know what that is.
Oh.
Settings. Look at your keybinds.
Accept / use, throw stone, pat your dog or horse, V. Well, it would have been nice to
that's
know
the-
that.
Well, that I don't think that's the
Henry!
choice
Call off
here.
that damn
I think it should be like Alt, but I'm not sure. Companion control X. Okay, try X.
dog before he wolfs down the last of our mates.
Yeah.
Fucking
Okay.
tankard! Stop with that! Your whistling is getting on my fucking nerves the whole way.
Okay, the whistling doesn't help. I don't know what. Oh, there it was.
Are you that hungry?
It was X.
Okay.
I'll see what I can get for you.
Call Mutt to heal. Find something for Mutt to eat and feed him.
Peace at last. That barking was a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, you can talk to Mutt. See? Yeah. Left Alt.
Praise.
Get a bit closer. You have
Left
to stand in
Alt.
front of him for that.
Feed.
Here, Mutt.
Choose food.
have
I
anything.
don't have any food. Okay, stop doing that. Okay. Well, where do I get food?
Ask the people around, maybe. Person cooking.
Listen, would you have some scraps for a mutt?
That's a good one. He already gobbled up a piece of venison while I was having a piss. I've got one last sausage and I'll be saving that for the way back. Look, Henry, I'm fond of that beast, but you ought to keep him under control.
I don't have anything to swap the sausage. I'll
Would you
try it.
swap it for something.
I might. Tankard has my ring. I lost it to him
There
in
was a
dice, and if I go home without it, my old woman will send me right back. If you can get it back, I'll be glad to give you that sausage.
Well,
All right.
I'll see what I can do.
Time for some persuasion. So we got to get a ring. Get Oates' ring back from Tankard. Is this Tankard?
Yeah.
No. Conrad, Tankard. How about playing dice for the
You've
ring?
got dice set up. Want a game?
Sure. How's about
One of the
spicing
best
it up
parts
with a
about this
little
game is the
wager?
dice game.
heard you
I
want a
love
ring
this
off
game so
Oates.
much.
More
Okay.
than that,
Fortune favors
You can
the brave,
collect
lad.
dice and shit
But
as well.
if you lose, you'll pay for everything I order in the tavern in Trotsky. All right?
Okay.
We'll
If you're interested in gambling, you can find a game of dice in any respectable tavern. If you have any dice in your inventory, you can choose to use them before starting the game. Most dice have special properties that you can read about in their descriptions. These allow you to use special techniques to improve your luck. You mean cheat. You start the game by rolling all 6 dice. Select the scoring dice you want to keep. Put them in the side and gain points for the rest of them at the end of the turn. Then roll the rest again. You can keep rolling until you run out of dice. If you don't roll a single scoring die, you lose all the points gained this turn. The art of dice is to finish your turn and score your points before you run the risk of not rolling a single scoring die. The first player to reach the score goal is the victor. So how do I know if they score or not?
Next side.
The dice combinations and their point values. A 1 is 100, a 5 is 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 500. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 750. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 1500. 3 1s, 3 2s, 3 3s. Okay. The devil's head acts as a joker, adding 1 value to any combination of dice. This is too much. I'm just gonna play.
Just mostly number combinations. And the triple number combinations, the lower the number is, the higher the points. You know, if you have 3 of the same.
Okay, so we'll keep... Okay, we'll hold... No. Hold means that they stay down, right?
Yeah.
And then these 2 will be rolled again. Right?
Yeah, but they have to score during that round already. So right now you have the only scoring die is the 5. So you would keep the 5 and re-roll the rest.
I see. Okay.
It doesn't. You can't add up to triples after. You know.
Score and continue. Right?
Yeah.
Hold.
Probably same thing. Mm-hmm.
Score and continue.
Well, you're not afraid of anything.
How many do I get? As many as I want?
How many do you get?
Hold. That's 1, 2, 4, 5.
Score. I would keep the 1 and re-roll instead of the 5. The 1 is worth more. Yeah.
Okay.
If I was you, I'd take it.
Yeah, you can take both and also stop the round unless you want to re-roll with 2 dice, which is risky. You know, depends on your style.
Why is that risky? Wouldn't I want to do that?
Because it's 2 dice, and if you roll 2 dice and none of them score, you lose all the points you made this far.
Oh, that's
This is
right.
how it
Okay,
works.
so score
Yeah.
and pass.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Sometimes it's better to play it safe.
Oh, he's gonna win.
That's enough for me. Your turn.
Okay, he's 50 points up now. That's 3 6s. That's a good one. Okay, score and continue. Or I could score and pass.
Go
Because
with your
rolling
gut.
3 is kind of risky. I'm gonna score and pass. God damn it. Oh, wait, why didn't he take the 6s?
He's hoping for more.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this will be a quick game.
Oh, I didn't score nothing?
Yeah. Luck was not on your side with that throw.
That sucks.
Yeah, it do be like that.
I got a pretty
He's
good
still just
throw
itching
last time, though.
upwards, though.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Bless.
Okay, I'm ahead. Ah,
Ooh, that's
5,
four
5,
fives.
5. Yep.
Yeah.
So
I would take that
hold,
probably.
hold.
Yeah.
And that's 1,000. That puts me above. So score
Yeah,
and pass.
Yeah. Got it.
Damn your eyes. You played well.
Okay, sweet.
What's
Oh,
to
you
be
also
done?
improved agility.
Bet is a bet.
That's
Here's
a
your ring.
side thing with playing this game, by the way. You improve your agility playing this.
Sweet. Get up. Okay, give me that sausage.
His
Sausage.
tankard can't tell a 5 from a 6. I won that ring off him.
You beat the bastard. Ah!
Bait the
Your
bastard.
dab hand, Henry. Thanks. And here's the sausage in return, like we agreed.
All right. And enough games. You won't easily find another mug who'll exchange a ring for a sausage.
Yeah. True enough.
All right. Got a sausage. Where's
Feed
my
that dog.
you? Left alt. Feed.
Here you go. Take
Smoked sausage. Delish. Okay.
Henry, what the fuck was that about?
Uh-oh, he's mad.
What about?
With that captain? I thought they got us all. The way you provoked him.
Listen.
You're right. Well, I got a bit carried away.
Well, you shouldn't have. We're lucky they didn't shoot us down on the spot. Did you notice how
I was just
many
trying to
there
help.
were? You better keep your nose out of it next time.
I apologize.
You're right.
That's all right. I understand how you feel. His tone got on my nerves too. And keep quiet tomorrow in front of von Berghoff. I'm here to do the talking.
Reputation gain.
We'll deliver our message and fulfill
Wait.
our mission. If we arrange a truce with the League of Lords, then Hanush will finally have to take me seriously. Well, since you're so sure of yourself, how about stretching our limbs a bit after that long journey? With a bit of
Sword play, huh?
You're in the mood for that after riding so long.
Certainly. So then, eh?
All right then. Just a bit of sword play for the hell of it? Or should we have a wager?
Let's save the wages.
All that work for something you can just get at Kroger, true.
Afraid.
Keep the biting remarks to yourself. You've got armor on, so just grab your helmet. Here's a practice sword for you. Have that ready too.
All right. With armor and a sword. Press I. There's a lot of stuff. The player menu is where you can find all sorts of important information about Henry and the surrounding world. Divided into 6 sections. You can move left and right. If you want to go directly from the game to one of the player menu sections, you can use M, J, I, P, and N. Okay. Amount, strength, quality, weight, price. Name. Okay. Putting on armor has a few important rules. Head protection under helmet. You must always wear additional head protection under your helmet, such as a coif or hood. The helmet itself will protect you from being cut, while the protection underneath absorbs heavy impacts. Gambeson under chest armor. A gambeson is a long, thick, padded shirt that forms a cushioning layer between your body and the metal of the armor that protects you. Like a gambeson, quilted hose create a soft layer between your body and the plates of on your legs. To properly use spurs, you must first put on some boots. Okay. 3 outfits from different occasions in the inventory and switch between them on the fly. Each outfit is marked with its coat of arms, and every item you are equipped with in that outfit is marked in the same way. Multiple coats of arms on or an item means that you have equipped it in multiple outfits. Using outfits, you can create a full plate armor set for close combat, a sneaking outfit for stealthy business, or even a dapper ensemble for when you want Henry to make a good impression. O to switch outfit. Okay. Okay,
Yeah, you see below the figure of Henry, you can move the on the mouse on the different shields as well to switch outfits. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So right now I just need
put
a
on
helmet.
your armor. You have your padded coif on the left and your composite kettle head. If you look on your left.
Oh.
Yeah. No, you don't have to pull it. You just have to click it. But you have to put on the padded coif first. Yeah. Because, you know, it's in
Okay.
order.
Padded coif. Well, it's...
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, now it's equipped. Yeah.
That's all I need, right?
There you go. And the sword. There we go.
But can I drag it? Yes.
Yes, you can. That's more like your style.
Okay. Wait, where'd he go?
In the ring behind you.
Oh, right.
So, should we start?
Ready? Let's start. Draw your
Wait, where's my sword?
Hang on. This time, I'll take the lead.
Press
Let's
one.
get warmed
Wait.
up. I'll attack you
Yeah.
a few times. You defend.
Go ahead. Impress me.
Oh. I see.
Best you've got. I didn't even work up a sweat.
No, you will soon enough. A foe in plate armor has to be worn down.
Let's see it then. Attack properly now. A longer sequence.
Okay. You chain attacks by pressing the attack button again while your first attack is still in progress. Chaining attacks is faster and more efficient. Okay.
Now you're warmed up, eh?
Yeah. But you're pretty winded yourself. While you're attacking, you still have to take care you have strength left to defend.
Save the advice and try it yourself.
Gladly. On guard.
Maintaining your cover costs you stamina. Okay. Block attacks.
That's the way. Nice. Good.
I'm confused.
That's the way. Good.
That's enough.
So I have to
No
like
one's ever won a
match.
duel just by blocking. You've got to make
Yeah,
a
match the
mix
side.
and
If he
strike
attacks
back.
from the left, you have to
You do
block
that
from the
by means of a
opposing side.
perfect block.
Perfect block, eh? You've become a real
You know,
swordsman.
it's like you cross the swords.
You're doing great, Henry. That's it.
Okay.
Nice. But what about a riposte? Reckon you can manage that?
Why wouldn't I? Nothing to it. I just follow up a perfect block immediately with a strike.
Oh, this is so much.
Get ready.
You got it. It's a lot from the start,
You
but
have to
you'll
follow
get it.
up with a strike.
When you see the swords strike.
Back
Yeah.
after the block.
And you see the green turn
Not
blue.
like that. You mustn't block so soon.
What am I doing here?
You block
Sweet.
and then strike.
Okay.
Yeah,
Block the
like that.
strike first. Sweet.
Come on. Okay.
Hey, you're
Got
not as
him.
good as Captain Bernard,
Okay.
But that wasn't bad.
Be sure to remember, if someone gives you a riposte, you can still fend it off with a perfect block. And it's best to follow up right away with your own riposte.
Yeah, right. But what if I want to attack in such a way that you can't make a perfect block?
Then it's best to attack at a spot where your opponent isn't covered. Where he's not holding his weapon. You defend, and I'll show you how.
All right. Come on then.
Okay.
So you attack left side because he doesn't cover his left. Right.
Oh, nice, Henry. Nice. Good riposte. Nice work, Henry.
Okay.
All right. I get it. For Christ's sake. Enough demonstration.
I'm gonna be really bad at this.
Let's have one training duel to finish
It's
up, eh?
so fun to learn,
Indeed.
to get better at
Let's
it.
have a wager
It's
to
such a
spice
cool
things up.
mechanic,
How
the
about
sword
100
fighting in
Russians?
this.
I'll try.
It's like really good. It's also very intuitive.
All right, 100 groschen it is.
Defend yourself. Off to a good start.
Ah. Ah. I'm losing. Okay.
Nice block.
That one hit the spot.
Stamina, watch out.
Okay.
Yeah, get him.
I think I'm getting it. Ah.
Right on the head. Let's
This is hard. Ah. I think I'm gonna lose.
Now that's what I call swordplay. See that, fellas?
That's what
There
a
we
loser
go.
would say.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
Don't hold back.
Got him.
Nice block.
Ah.
One hit the spot.
Losing stamina.
You haven't got a hope.
What the hell? How can I get stamina back, please?
Put up a fight at least. You haven't got a hope.
God dang it.
And you've had it. I say the victor is clear. I'll
I
get the
lost.
ratings from you later.
How do
It
I know that
happens.
I lost?
lost first too.
Oh, that swordplay has given me quite an appetite. Let's get some grub.
What's up, Sam?
It's a challenge. This is not half sword, all right? This is full sword.
Uh-huh. Oh, man.
Don't give me that Don't give me that sass boy.
It's just very difficult.
You'll manage. You play League of Legends. Don't be scared of a little sword play.
That's so much different.
That's obvious, isn't
I
it?
know.
Henry
But
learned
still,
a lesson or two.
You'll
and
get
I
it.
won our bet. At least I'll have someone to buy me drinks in the tavern. It was almost like that time in Ratai.
True. Only I won that time. Your bonus came in very handy afterwards.
You were unbelievably lucky, beating me after just one day of training. True, I wasn't in my best form that day. We had a drink or two beforehand.
James, what's this food supposed to be?
What's left of our supplies. Tomorrow we'll be at the castle, and we'll get some decent grub.
If you told us
If you can beat
earlier, I
Elden
would've
Ring, you
shot
can.
hair.
I can't beat Elden
You
Ring.
would've cooked it
I
like they
didn't.
did in the tavern the day before yesterday.
That tavern where you drank away all your coin?
Ha! You've got to have some fun.
And then you tried it on with the innkeeper's daughter when you were shit-faced.
She was pretty. A real peach. Admit it.
Only a fella was there.
I cleared things
He
up.
was well pissed off. If I hadn't convinced him you were the village idiot and that we dragged you home right away,
And if I hadn't left him a fistful of coin to boot,
Throwing groschen around like that? Fellas, if a rainy day comes, you'll be fucked.
Ha! I've got nothing to regret. The whole world turns around wenches.
Did I just get a raid?
Ain't that right, Henry? Hmm? You never gave us the goods on that lass of
Ooh,
yours. What
my
was her
left eye
name
UK.
now?
Teresa.
Well, so it would seem. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate
Hey.
you.
The mill.
and she
Appreciate
saved my
you.
life.
A brave
Welcome,
girl.
everyone.
Aye. She's a fine lass. And? Is she any good? Like, is she any good? Get me?
Hmm. Brave, and that'll have to do you.
She's brave. She saved my life when I went back to Scallis after it was razed to bury my parents. And a bunch of mercenaries attacked me. And that's all I'll say.
Okay.
No, this travelling isn't too bad.
Apart from the mosquitoes.
Aye. Apart from them.
where were you yesterday evening, Henry? You were late for supper. That's not what I call watching over our Lord.
Hey, don't make trouble.
We'll be a smarty pants.
Peace and quiet. I had a stroll around, checking out what plants grow here.
And when you said you
waiting
were
for
a
the
scribe.
success of our mission. Then I came back.
That is
Why
true.
Someone with some sense who's not in a hurry all the time.
If I always had to think everything over, but...
I wouldn't have rolled in the hay with so many girls if I spent my time just thinking about it.
Thanks for the prayer, anyway.
And what about, time, sir? I mean, will we be getting any time off, sir?
Once von Berghoff hears us out, we should set off back home immediately.
What? Straight back on the road?
Well, we could stay a day or two, perhaps.
Yeah, a day or
Does anyone
two,
know
yeah.
anything more about von Berghoff?
Yeah, how'd that turn out?
We'll see.
Only what Sir Hans told us, that von Berghoff is a big cheese in the royal court. That's why we're going to negotiate an alliance with him.
You
Yeah.
summed
Big
that up
cheese.
nicely. But yes, that's how it is. He's the royal
The big
king.
cheese.
You fellas will never meet a more important noble than him.
I heard he insists on having the finest swords. And that he's got a big collection of all kinds of swords and daggers.
Collecting them ain't the same as knowing how to use them.
And is he any good at sword fighting? It ain't nothing easy to learn.
Let's see, what do you want?
Shit, I don't know. Unarmed? Monk mode? Go monk mode.
Because we trained with weapons. They're good in a skirmish, but sometimes it just comes to fists. And putting a fella half a head taller than you on his arse, especially when he thinks he's tough as nails. Ha! That's pure poetry.
True, true. Just make sure you're
Sweet.
not the one getting knocked on his arse.
I'm surprised you didn't say a sword, since you never stop going on about the sword Ishvan Toth stole from you.
That sword is the only reminder I had of Pa. We forged it together, just before he was slain. But that's another matter. I suppose you've heard enough of that, eh?
Well, you know.
No, it's all right.
Well, I wouldn't want to be in Ishvan's shoes if you ever come face to face with him again.
What? So Radzig ain't dead, though?
Enough, enough. Otherwise, we'll be here for hours again, hearing how Martin the Smith raised him, even though Radzig is his real father. It's complicated, and let's leave it at that. No offense.
Who helped me tomorrow with getting supplies for the journey back?
We rolled dice for it, and I won, so Conrad goes.
What are you on about?
Enough. Oath, you're no fun at all. There'll be a feast at the castle tomorrow, so forget about supplies.
Anyone for another helping? There's plenty left. Maybe even a bit for morning. Hmm?
Delicious.
No thanks. I must wash myself down a bit.
My words exactly. We can't turn up at Trotsky tomorrow in this state.
That'll be clean for the nobleman.
Time to get wet.
Strip, Henry.
Oh boy.
Woo!
Fellas, come and help us get out of this armor.
Are you really going to bathe here, Sir Hans? It don't look none too safe a spot to me.
Oh, don't be such an old
Foreshadowing.
Oats. Bring some wine to warm our blood.
Yeah, we're not on a trip to the baths here, Sir Hans.
Henry's right, sir. Duty first, fun later.
God's wounds. I haven't been away from Rattay in ages.
So, here, I intend to live a little.
Putting off the
Blasted
chain
iron
with.
shirt.
What a relief!
I feel like I've just shed 40 pounds.
Spilling it all over himself.
Christ. Will I ever live to see his young lordship finally grow up? He's got a good heart, but he doesn't have the sense that he was born with.
Well, responsibility will catch up with him soon enough, though.
There's more chance of me becoming a monk.
Excuse me. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm tired.
That's a view fit for a king.
It is
You
nice.
could get yourself some caffeine or something.
Nah, I'm not trying to do caffeine at 5
Right,
p.m.
our stench.
Oh, okay,
Let's hope
fair
this
enough.
water isn't too cold. You wouldn't want your pride and joy shrinking.
I'm more worried about it being too deep.
Come on.
Can't swim.
Oh, that really shrivels the old ball sack.
I love this game.
What's the matter?
And peak dialogue.
Females!
Emails.
Let's go to them.
Sir Hans.
Oh, shut up and let's go. But
They're
quietly.
calling for me.
We don't want them to spot us.
Siren call.
Yeah.
Hans.
No PFAS or forever chemicals in the water? Yeah, I wouldn't want the frogs to turn gay.
Head down, Henry.
I think this is before forever chemicals in the water.
Crouch by pressing C. Okay, we're getting the sneak tutorial.
Don't give us away. Hear that singing? They must be close.
It is sirens. Females.
Hear that? Do you think they might be babies?
Lake sirens.
Let's get closer.
Why do I just sprint out? Hey, ladies. Okay, we're like right in front of them.
One of them's doing laundry. We have to get closer to the others. Only she's blocking our way. Right.
Gotta throw.
Damn it. Throw a stone in the water near
Yeah.
her to lure her away. Once she notices it, we'll hurry along the other side.
Press G to throw a pebble next to the girl. Next to her? Did I throw it to the right side?
Be right back.
Well, I did it, right? Why'd she run off? I don't understand. He didn't seem pleased with what I did.
Go even closer, but carefully.
Okay.
Henry, we told you to.
Oh shit, here we go.
Uh-oh. Shit. Well, that sucks. Jesus.
This is why I meant like this reminds me a little of Finland.
I can see that.
It don't hold back showing the brutality of the time. Like of yeah.
Goddamn. What happened while I was gone? Why are you guys stripped down? They were trying to get a bath and they were sneaking off to see some women.
Yeah.
Some females.
Some females.
Oh shit.
Henry. We don't stand a chance. We'll wait till they're gone, and then head back to camp. Maybe some of our men got away.
Oh no. Gotta do something.
Hey! What the fuck are you doing? Hey!
Oh boy.
Hands off her, you brute! What the hell's going on here? Let her go, you pigs! That bastard's with them! Fucking hell! You couldn't just leave it be, could you? Come on! Run! Catch them!
Ah shit.
Enough, I said! What the fuck? She's mine!
Ouch.
What are you gaping at? Shoot! Well, don't just stand there, you idiot! After them! Along the bank!
Christ! When did you learn to swim?
Yeah, he's not very good at this.
Now!
Ow.
You got shot. Ah.
Yep, there it is. That sucks.
Mott. What the fuck was that, Henry? You rescuing a damsel in distress?
I'm done with running.
Oh, really? What exactly do you call... Oh, shit. Oh, you've been hit.
What? Oh, shit.
Well, we can't leave it like this.
Oh,
wait,
boy.
Wait! Ah,
Mm.
fuck!
Not the best idea.
We've got to
No.
flee.
Don't do that,
Not really
kids.
supposed to do that.
Yeah, don't pull it out. That's the plug holding the blood in, buddies.
Yep.
Lead the way.
Also, you might do more damage pulling it out just from the tip. Because the tip is like pierced or bigger, hooked.
Yep. It like hooks on the way out.
Yeah, it's just uneven.
Pull yourself
Is
together.
bad enough.
You've got to vanish.
Ouchie.
Perhaps those were the bandits.
Good thing it's not the jerking off arm though.
True.
It's good.
Thank God for that.
We'll get out of the woods and find someone. Then we'll get that shoulder of yours fixed up.
The hair icon under the compass signals what's happening around you.
So, how far is it to Trusky? There's someone in front of us. Down.
How do I get down?
Didn't
How do
it
I
say
get...
it?
There we go.
They mustn't get away.
There's too many buttons. Just a league player.
For real.
And then kill them. No
Stop
fucking
complaining
around.
and log in.
I'm trying.
It's okay.
And keep your eyes peeled. Go around. You two, go up there. Get a move on.
You're fine.
You watch
This
side
is
as
this
well.
is
And you, go to the
this
point.
is a somewhat technical game. You know, it's not that hard, but it's like you gotta be aware of what's happening, and you know.
Right. Excuse me.
Shut up, or the chief will hear you. It's still easier here than that skirmish on the other side. Stumbling about in the pitch black when all your torch does is blind you. Leave it out. Catching some naked men in the forest is better than getting killed in a skirmish, maybe. But I still can't.
The armors in the game look really nice. I agree. It's a nice looking game.
Oh, there's so many armors and some with unique names and stuff. It's really good. The items in this game are insane.
Up top. Fuck.
There's even a One Piece related item.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I told you about it, but you probably forgot.
I don't.
It's
I'm
fine.
sorry. I don't remember.
Oh, it's fine. You're gonna be excited if you find it.
If they tried to swim across the pond, they'll be found half dead somewhere on the bank.
Run, quick.
Why are we moving down instead of being high up? Because you can't see shit from up there.
Huh. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, no. Fuck. They're in front of us. Quick, into the rocks.
Where are you, you prick? Kurva! They're fleeing into the rock. Hurry!
Kurva.
Run around!
It's not an ideal situation.
What now?
Left alt.
Hey? Hans! There's more of them up top.
They're
Shit!
here!
Take cover!
Run ahead of them!
Where now, for fuck's sake? Damn Damn it, they're everywhere.
Excuse me.
What are we gonna do? How should I know? We can't go climbing into the rocks at night when we can't see shit.
But they'll catch us.
Oh, you don't say, genius.
Calm down, for fuck's sake.
Stop it. This isn't going to help us. You know what? Go and look into that gorge behind me and see if there's a way forward. Then come back to me. At least we'll know if it makes sense to go that way. If we can get out of the rocks. I'll stay here meanwhile and watch out for them.
Okay. Which way are we going? This way? It's really hard for me to see right now.
There's a path, but through fissures. Well, there's no other way to go anyway. Hans won't be too happy when I tell him.
Explore the entry point into... I can't see anything.
You can just go back. Oh, yeah. You can turn off the, like... I think it was game. Oh, no. Gamma correction.
That's better.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's that you can go back and tell them there's no good way.
Is this the way?
That's the way back, yeah.
I don't know. They must have come this way.
Like, it was too dark. I don't know which way I came from.
No, that was the right way where they were standing. But you can't go back, and Hans left because they came.
Right.
Yeah. You got it. It's easily confusing.
Okay.
God, we found each other. I didn't manage to warn you when those soldiers popped up in front of me. I only just avoided being seen. And I only found my way out of those bloody rocks a while ago.
Oh, shit. Okay, we're in it now.
You're in for an arse kicking, you piece of shit.
I died. I got a whole cutscene. That did not last long at all. It's just gonna let me win like that?
No, watch.
Oh shit.
This is a canon event.
You know the trouble with an adventurous life, son? It can end before it gets started.
Good words of
I
advice.
might teach you how to handle a sword, and then someone will shoot you with a crossbow as soon as you set foot outside the house. If you want to convince someone that they're wrong, try using your mouth and not your fists. We did a fine job.
I'm alive. But not in great shape. Wait, what? Oh, wait. The shoulder's fine.
Being a blacksmith might bring no glory, but it has its benefits. Like keeping your head on your shoulders.
Papa!
Ah, come now.
Daddy.
I was the one who raised you, but you know how things really are. Why? Am I dead? Not yet. I'm dead, though.
Hmm.
If I'm not, then how come you chose a different path than I wanted for you? And maybe that's how it was meant to be.
But once you've chosen the path of adventure, you have to fight. You have to fight till the bitter end, with all the strength you can muster. You still have a long way to go till your work is done, Henry. So pull yourself together and wake up. It's not over yet.
All the strength you can muster. And ketchup too.
Mustard
Wake
and
up.
ketchup.
Pull yourself together, Henry. Thank Christ. Oh, I thought you were done for.
Got clothes.
Where am I? Well, you dropped out of the sky like a shot down hawk. And that fella landed with you. You broke your fall nicely, otherwise you'd have ended up the same as him.
What are you wearing?
Well, you won't be needing it. We can't be running naked through the woods. If you're capable of running at all.
Now, where's Mutt?
I mean, fair enough.
I've no idea. That,
Yeah, Big
don't worry
Al.
about your dog. He can look after himself. Like, we've got to disappear. Like, come on, I'll help you up.
Both good on hot dogs and burgers.
Indeed.
Yes. Making me hungry.
Main quest.
I had some sausages today. Some real good ones. Almost 100% meat, baby.
It's not so bad.
No added bullshit.
As long as you're able to talk. As long as you talk.
Not so bad. Well.
Henry, what are you staring at?
An army.
They're here. Sigismund's army.
The only army here is the one-man army of Sir Hans Cape.
Oh no, we're hallucinating.
Don't do this to me. Pull yourself together and let's go. We have to go.
But the gate is closed.
Don't worry, my name will open any gate.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
The hell's happening? Skeletons?
Scallis is in flames. We're gonna die here.
This is the town that got burnt down. You know, where his dad died.
Oh. Why did it give me a choice then? I don't understand.
Oh, you can just choose what to say.
Okay.
Humans is just the people who burnt it down.
Take the sword, go into the house, and grab anything else important from the trunk. Go to the castle. Hurry.
What about you? You,
Your mother is in the village. I'll fetch her and we'll follow right behind.
I'll go with you.
No. You do what I say right now. Give the sword to Sir Roger.
Christ's sake.
Anything happens, he'll take
Come on.
So good.
Dying.
Please stand, damn it. But we'll make it together. You'll see.
It's such a satisfying cinematic scene, you know, like.
It is good.
This is good.
Henry, focus. Henry,
Papa?
pull yourself together.
Oh shit.
Please. There's nobody here. You're just imagining things.
Run. No.
Get into it. Hang in there.
Dang. Well, that sucks.
Bugs.
Together. You'll see. You're a warrior. You can do this. It's all right, Henry. I've got you.
That's some bad PTSD.
A little further.
Yeah. This game tackles a lot of things.
Henry, wake up.
The linden tree. Just like Father always wanted.
No, we can't stop.
And Pa. Dead. They're all dead.
But we aren't yet.
That is fair.
A light.
Follow the light, Henry.
I see it.
We've got to go.
Don't you see it at the end of the tunnel?
I see the light.
Hold on. Hold on. We.
Pavlena, is it you?
Greetings, good wife. Fear not. We mean you no harm. My friend needs help.
Oh shit.
Please.
Right. I'll see what I can do for him. Let's have a look at you. It's all right.
My parents.
The witch doctor.
That was just a dream, Henry. We're in the woods. We were ambushed, but don't worry. We'll get you fixed up right as rain.
Now I've got you, horse.
Oh shit.
Think again, strong.
Hey, lad. Are you alive, lad?
That's a question to ask.
Well, she wants to know.
Damn, he's going through it.
Oh yeah, he surely is.
They burned it to the ground. Slaughtered everyone. Who? Who burned it to the ground? A huge army. They attacked without warning.
Get all the people inside the gates. We have to prepare for the worst. Make all the necessary arrangements.
I am Sir Marquardt von Aulitz. I come in the name of Sigismund of Luxembourg, King of Hungary and Croatia.
Alright, I have the chats pull up now too. Hello everyone.
There's work to be done.
Finally, my lazy ass.
Brother?
I ate your
He's not too busy anyway.
Oh,
I ain't your
may
parent.
all the saints be praised.
So now I can read what Noob says. And that's very important.
What?
Hell yeah.
Where am I?
Where would you be? Here in my cabin, where you and that pal of yours burst in last night. Slowly, lad. Slowly.
Well, she's nice.
Yeah. Well, she's a good wife, right?
Yeah, and so it would seem.
What happened? What about Hans?
He's taken care of for now, but he was on the edge there for a bit. And so were you, lad, so calm yourself. Last night you were 1 foot in the grave already. You were lucky you happened to turn up here.
I have to talk to Hans.
You won't get much out of him now. He's lost a lot of blood and he has a fever.
Well, shit.
What happened to him?
That cutthroat that followed you fellas cut him up bad. Hans was fighting him outside, then he came staggering in, said something about Fortuna, and collapsed on the floor.
But you'll help him.
Sounds like Hans.
God willing.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, I managed to pull you out of death's grip, so maybe I'll be blessed again. I'll go check on him as soon as I'm done with you. How are you feeling?
I've had worse.
I've had worse. My shoulders stings a bit, but I'm alright otherwise.
You're brave. If you weren't, we wouldn't be speaking now. Ah, your shoulder is looking a lot better. I did my best, but I don't see good no more, especially at night. So I didn't do the best job. It just wouldn't stop bleeding. And now you've moved about, it started up again. Take this and bandage it up. Not much else we can do with it now.
Thanks. I reckon I can manage that. But I need to
Alrighty.
get a breath of fresh air to clear my head.
You slept through half of God's bright day, lad. So, if you feel up to it, go ahead. At least we'll see how steady you are on your feet. While you're at it, you can stop by the trough and wash all that nasty grime off of yourself. I found an old tunic. Put it on so you don't catch a chill. It gets cold here by the water. No doubt you'll be famished and need a bite to eat. There's some hot soup in the pot on the fire. If that's
Dang, she got me all
I
fixed
put
up.
some bread and cheese on the table outside.
She's a
for
helpful
you.
lady, even though the
And
message
you'll
is
find
retracted.
some of our home-brewed liquor there too, in case you need
Damn.
bucking up.
You don't have to retract for this spelling mistake, Ben.
I won't.
Come on.
Thanks a lot. May God reward you 1,000-fold. What's your name, by the way?
Bushena's my name.
Well, I'm Henry.
I know. Hans told me. I'll go and check on him. When you're done with everything, come and see me and we'll figure out what to do next.
Miraculously, you survived the terrible fall, but you lost several main level skill and perk points due to your extensive injuries. You have no choice but to recover and regain them gradually later in the game. But that was going to happen anyway, right?
Yeah. It's just a standard reset. The thing is, this is the second game, you know? So they have to explain somehow how he lost, like, some ability.
Oh, fair enough.
You know?
Fair enough. I understand.
Because it lets you start from the very beginning.
Right. Bleeding gradually depletes your life and can even kill you. Stop the bleeding, hold the eye.
Wound is still bleeding. Better.
Bandage use. Confirm. Oh. Confirm. Okay. Henry stats, abilities, and current status. Throughout the game, you learn perk points, which you can use to improve your stats, skills, and warfare capabilities. In the other tabs, you can find buffs that temporarily affect Henry's status, your reputation, and places you've been, recall combos, or check the status of your animal companions. Okay. Strength is pretty low. Agility's high. Vitality, speech.
Yeah, because of some choices you made already.
Right. I got a short tunic I can put on.
You wanna to wash off the grime too. When you're out.
Should I take this off first?
I mean, I don't know
Like,
if it's more dirty now already because you put it on while being dirty, so might be.
I don't wait. It can be dirty. What? There's too much. In There's so
Look
much.
on the left. Go to the left a little bit.
To the left.
See on the left the stats.
Dirt, 0%. Well, putting it on doesn't make it any dirtier.
Lucky.
Up quick before I bleed out.
I stopped the bleeding.
You didn't do, did you? Okay, yeah.
Find and grab something to eat, open your inventory, and eat the food.
Yeah, you don't have
What?
anything in the inventory, but you have the bowl in front of you.
Did my mouse stop working? Okay, there we go. Eat from pot.
That's really good. So good I wouldn't say no to some more.
Okay, take some more then.
Aye. True bliss is a full belly.
I guess I'll keep eating. How do I know when to stop eating?
You'll know.
Okay. Okay, it stops me from eating.
Yeah, but you can also overeat in this game.
I'll have to go somewhere else.
Oh, we ate all of it? Shit, okay. We got something to eat. How do I see my quest thing?
Jay.
Splash water on yourself at the tub.
I was outside.
Oh, right. I forgot they used to have tubs outside.
Ah, I feel like a new man.
Okay, show yourself to Bozina.
I did what you asked.
And you didn't faint while doing it. I'm
Hmm.
pleased, Henry. I had to pour a whole Lethean potion into you last night. That's what I call
Lethean
medicine.
potion.
It can either put a dead man back on his feet or make sure he never gets up again. So
Huh.
consider yourself lucky.
I will. But what about Capon?
Well, he's less lucky. That brute really knocked him about before Hans beat the life out of him.
Is there any way I can help? I owe it to Capon, and I want to do whatever I can.
You owe him all right. I've got a bit of that Lethean potion left. It ought to work wonders on him, same as on you. But I can't just give it to him now. First, we have to deal with that fever. The best and fastest remedy for that is chamomile decoction. Luckily, it ain't too hard to brew, but we'll need some fresh sage for it.
You're fine, Ben.
And of course, chamomile. You ought to be able to manage that. You've got young legs and eyes, and I reckon a bit of a stroll would do you good.
I know about
Capcom.
herbs. So I have a...
Yeah, that's the option. That's the survival skill, the deer.
So I do know about them.
Yeah, you have a skill of 5. And
But is this a roll?
Somewhat, I think. Try it out. It doesn't hurt.
I can do that. Ma used to put sage in sauces and served it with meat. I'll check the kitchen.
Christ wounds. Try thinking with your head and not your stomach. We need freshly picked sage, not some dried herb.
God damn it.
Listen up. Sage has a purple blossom and chamomile has
Look what you
white
did. I lost
petals with a
reputation
yellow
points.
center.
Now she thinks I'm an
Back at the
idiot.
hut, there's a footpath leading up to the rocks.
Yeah, but you're just
Go
being
along
honest.
there till you reach a sort of small meadow. You ought to find both of them there.
Great. I'll be back in a jiffy with a couple of handfuls.
All right.
Chamomile
I'll be
and
glad to get
sage.
back here soon. I don't feel right being here with that corpse in my yard. Seeing him lying there gives me chills. I can't think straight.
I understand.
That's fair.
It makes me anxious too. Maybe I could manage to bury him somewhere. Or at least hide him somewhere further off in the woods.
The Lord be praised. I'd be truly glad of that. Do you
Something like a
feel up
lithium
for it?
potion.
You ain't in the best of shape.
Gotta get that lithium.
And digging a grave's a tough job, even for a healthy fella.
Not to worry. I'll see what I can manage. It's on account of us.
Gotta help us bipolar
Wouldn't want me
somehow.
to have any more trouble. And a bit of effort, even if it's a dirty job, is the least I owe you.
Well, if you think you can manage it, good. But don't overstrain yourself.
Mental health problems? A good hard day of work will fix that.
Grab the spade by the dung
True.
pile.
Just ask Dr. Phil.
Creek. The soil will be softer there.
Have you tried working?
When you head out the gate, follow your nose. Find a good spot somewhere in the reeds and nettles. And when you're done with that, better have a wash, so's you don't have the stench of death on you.
True. I'll bear that in mind.
I'll sort out the rest with Ignatius, the gravedigger, when he comes by again, so's I don't have that wretch lying here till Judgment Day.
All right. I'll get to it.
Take the spade. Where?
The bandages are still quite fresh. I won't have to change them till evening.
I think it was outside somewhere.
See where to go, open the map. Pick sage. Take the spade. That does not help at all.
Are you a child? Just look for a spade.
There's a torch. Spade. Take spade.
Sorry for the "are you a child" comment.
No, it's fine.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
Pick up corpse.
I think I was channeling Bush Inner.
Loot. Miner's hood, hunter's but I mean, should I loot him? Got food?
You can. You can wear all that. You can wash off the blood. Yeah.
Transfer all items. Grab body. Come on, pal. Carry the corpse to the stream. Is it this way? The compass at the top of the screen. Okay, well, it says E.
F. Was F the herbs or the thing? Just look at M
I
again.
don't know.
It says it
There's
when you
E,
hover.
F, and I. Pick sage. Pick chamomile. Carry corpse to the stream.
Okay. There you go.
Oh, hurry up. What, you've never carried a corpse to a stream before? Bro's got a lift. AI viewers?
Yeah, with
No
that
thanks.
shoulder especially.
Sam, if you're still there, can you take care of that, please?
I can do that.
Thank you.
Shit. My shoulder.
Ouch.
This bastard's hard work.
Dig a grave.
I'll put him down somewhere for a while so I can start digging.
Okay. Do I dig here, or?
Yeah. Where it says dig.
I gotta move him.
You don't. Yeah,
Do I
maybe a
not?
little bit. You can move him a
There's
little
enough
bit.
room. From here. That's big enough. Grab body. Toss him in.
May the earth rest lightly on you, you bastard. I hope you find peace. And don't come out to haunt anyone.
Man, they just did this shit back in the day. That's crazy.
Yep.
It's part of life. Got to dig up a hole for a corpse sometimes.
Yep.
Chicken. Eats chicken.
You can.
Get rid of that
Well done.
corpse.
I got rid of that corpse for you.
God bless you, Henry. Thank you kindly. I'll sleep easier now, and when Ignatius the Gravedigger comes by, I'll get him to take care of the rest.
The hell is that?
Dog. Also wash up. First of all, not yet.
What?
Because you wanna wash up with the new clothes you put on. Because then you wash the clothes with you, the ones you put on.
How do I have my inventory again?
Tab
Okay.
should be also working. Yeah.
Don't want the tunic or the gambeson. Oh, that's gross. Okay.
Yeah, you can wash that though.
So we can do.
I would wear all the stuff you can. Double click it just.
I can only wear one at a time.
Yeah, watch. Wear the one that's better stat wise. You can look at the stats on the left. By the way.
Okay.
if you move a
Beggar's
bit to the left.
hose, vagrant's boots.
Like press A real quick, and then you can see the stats.
Right.
See on the side.
So the yeah, okay, yeah. So its conspicuousness is higher.
Lesser, lower. You mean?
Lower, yeah. Noise is lower. Weight is lower. So we'll put this on this outfit. And this. And these. The hunter's belt.
Hunter's belt is just so you have an equipment slot for a weapon. You should always have that.
Putting a pouch opens up slots. Place potions and food into. You consume these during combat. E act. Oh god, there's. Oh my gosh, there's so much. E activate slot section selection. WASD move between the slots. E to equip the item to the slots. Equipping a belt will increase the number of slots you can equip items, weapons, shields, and ammunition to. You can then quickly swap between them in combat. Maximum number of slots you have is 4. 1 by default, and up to 3 additional ones depending on the belt you wear. Combinations. 1 weapon, shield, or ammunition can be equipped to multiple slots, allowing you to create variable weapon sets. You can combine 1 shield with multiple different weapons, such as sword and shield, axe and shield, etc. Okay. You can use the items in your belt to pouch at any time. 1, 2, 3, and 4 to pull out the weapon and to select the slot. B to hold your open your belt and pouch, and hold B to pull out / put away the weapon in the active slot. Hold 5, 6, 7, and 8 to consume the item in the selected slot. Okay, so the belt gives me more slots.
Yeah. You want that on every
I see.
outfit.
Okay, yeah. Put a spade on. Oh, I can't. Okay. I thought I could use it as a weapon.
Nope.
Growler. I can't do nothing with the growler. What about you? Nope.
Not your dog. You can.
I can't pet the
Growler by
doggo. I
putting
can't pet
food-
the heckin' doggo.
You can pet your doggo, but this one.
How
might
am I
bite
supposed
you.
to? How am I supposed to get my Reddit karma if I can't pet the heckin' doggo? What was he saying?
I didn't listen.
I didn't either. Hopefully,
You
it
gotta
wasn't
find
important.
the sage and stuff. Your
Sage,
friend is
right?
dying.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And you wanted to wash up with the armor on. You wanted to wash
yeah.
up with the armor on so you don't smell like death.
Well, I have the tunic on right now. How do I swap?
Oh.
Change outfit.
Oh.
Oh. Can I don't think that does anything here.
No, in the inventory.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now wash myself.
Yeah.
The blood is gone.
You did it.
Sweet.
Oh, you didn't even put on the hood.
Oh.
You have a miner's hood. Yeah, that's still bloody.
Alas.
Now you're looking proper.
Okay. Get the freaking leaves.
Dude, this nature is so fucking beautiful. This game is stunning.
Looks like Skyrim. It's just
Better.
like Skyrim. It does look better than Skyrim. It looks realistic. Catch it and eat it.
Remember what they
freaking
told you
leaves.
about sage and chamomile.
Remember what they told you? What did they tell me?
Yeah, how it looks like. You have to find it by looking.
Oh, fuck. I don't know what it looks like. Purple leaves. Thistle. St. John's wort. Funny, we actually talk about that a lot in medicine, but I should know more about that than I do.
There's another
I can't
purple.
go any further? Huh? I think that St. John's wort you're not supposed to use with blood thinners. I'm fairly sure.
Okay. Because it's in itself a blood thinner, or is it
I
just,
believe it
like,
does thin your... You know what? Actually, let me look that up.
Yeah, let's do it. There's a lot of good stuff in this game when it comes to like medical stuff as well. It's fun. You can become a really like medical expert, which is so funny in this time, you know.
St. John's wort. Don't use St. John's wort during pregnancy or while breastfeeding. Interactions. It can treat mild to moderate depression, but the supplement interacts with many medicines and can cause serious side effects. When taken by mouth for up to here, hold on, let me put that on the screen. When taken by mouth for up to 12 weeks in appropriate doses, St. John's wort is generally considered safe, but it may cause anxiety, dizziness, diarrhea, constipation, and upset stomach, dry mouth. Other side effects may include tiredness and trouble sleeping, headache, higher sensitivity to sunlight, also called photosensitivity. It has interactions with Xanax, so it can make Xanax not work as well. Antidepressants. Raised the oh, that's what it is. Serotonin syndrome. You can get serotonin syndrome from taking St. John's wort with antidepressants. Barbiturates. Might lessen the effect of might lessen the amount of sleep time the medicine causes. With bupropion,
Quick info, Celine just let me know. I don't think they have antidepressants in this game, so I think we're good.
Okay. It's good info. No, it's fine. Chemotherapy medicines that treat cancer. Statins. It has a ton of contraindications. Narcotics. Generally speaking, if you see St. John warfarin, yeah. So it does thin the blood. So if you take it with warfarin, might lessen. Oh wait, no. It counteracts warfarin, so like it'll make warfarin not work as well. And warfarin reduces blood clotting. So basically, if you're on a medication and you want to take St. John's wort, please, for the love of God, cross-check your medication with St. John's wort. Anyway. St. John's got some nasty warts. Where the fuck are the plants? I don't know what they fucking... Yeah,
Look at the map.
Oh, hold on, map. I'm in the area. That's St. John's wort.
We'll find it.
Sage. That's one of the things I need, right?
Yeah.
Purple flower. Sage. There we go.
Right.
See, Henry's so excited.
That's not anything. That's St. John's wort again.
Wort.
Sage.
You're looking for chamomile, so look for white flower with a yellow center.
Look for a blue flower with red thorns.
No. No.
From Shrek. White flower with yellow center, you said?
Yeah. Also pretty small.
That's not it. White flower.
Maybe set the graphics a little bit higher. I don't know.
Is that... Wait. Yes.
Yeah.
That's it. Chamomile.
I
One
need
more.
2 of them.
To your right. Behind you now.
Where'd it
that way.
go?
To the left. A bit to the left. Look a bit more left. Here in the field there was some I saw before. Maybe more to the right now, because it kept spinning.
I
Like a
do what you
madman.
kept saying more to the left.
Diablo.
Ah.
I don't know. Just look around. You'll find it.
Cam of meal.
Yeah, no wonder you can't find it. It has camo in the name.
Bro. Wait, this is it, right? No. My friend's dying. I needed the flower. That's not it. I lost a year of my life
So
hearing that. Which part?
The camo comment. I'm sorry.
Well, this should not be this hard.
I mean, I didn't have problems with this quest. Somehow you made it a
Dubsy.
challenge.
Wait. Eye bright. Wait. That's more eye bright. That's more eye bright.
I need something to eat.
Shut up. Your friend's dying.
You're also going away from the L right now.
Well, I always go towards a W.
Fair. Valid.
I mean, like, what do you even do? Like, I'm not going away from the L, I'm in the L.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I saw some
Also
before. You just more to
I
your
see
right,
the
I think
hunger.
now.
Hold on, I need to eat. How do I eat? Eat. You're not wearing a pouch. I need a pouch.
Hold
What?
E. Hold E.
Okay, there we go.
You were not trying to eat it. You were trying to equip it
Where's my hunger bar?
by double clicking. Bottom right says nourishment.
50. Just eat an onion.
Onion?
Sure. Okay. Where's this fucking flower? I had one.
You keep going in the...
Going in the what? I'm going in.
Your
where
pathing is
it
very
says-
interesting, is all I'm saying. Just continue.
I'm trying.
I know you are.
Okay, I need a system here.
Celine said you've never been in the woods.
No,
That's accurate.
I'm an indoor boy. I'm soft.
Yes. It's noticeable.
And
we're saying.
Wait, is this it? Thank
Wow,
God.
big field of them.
Right. Got all the herbs I need. So back to Bajana on the double.
Should get more just in
Sooner Hans
case.
gets that remedy, the better.
We can get more later. Yeah, and wash.
Just in case some old lady's like, I can heal your friend. I just need these flowers.
And $5,000.
Could something have happened at Bajana's?
Well, shit.
Hey, you! What do you want? Come here and tell me who you are, or I'll drum it out of you.
So,
Lord von Bergov sent us to find
Lord
renegades who
von
ambushed some
Bergov.
knights company down by the pond yesterday. A couple of them fled and are hiding out here in the rocks. So tell me who you are and what you know about it.
I'm Henry of Skalitz. I'm accompanying Sir Hans Capon on a mission to deliver an important letter to Lord von Bergov. We were the ones who were ambushed yesterday by the pond. And Sir Hans isn't fit to travel now. Please report to Trotsky that we'll come as soon as we can. And have them send us horses and some clothing. And an escort will be good too.
Shit, how about that? I didn't expect you to fall for it so easily. We're not von Bergov's men, and we'll
Bullshit.
deal with him later. Like we did with you yesterday by the pond. But that's the least of your worries now. We'll take your Sir Hans with us. But we've no need of you. Farewell, Henry of Skalitz. This'll be quick, boy.
Goodbye. Well, you want to be unarmed, so show him what you can do with the unarmed. Fuck him up.
Okay.
Oh no, the stamina.
Show your stuff.
This doesn't seem like a very good strategy.
Hey, it works.
I mean, it's working for me so far. I feel like Thor's.
You're a dead man.
Oh shit.
You never saw that coming.
I did it.
They're just unconscious, though.
Grab body, slaughter, or loot. Here, I'll loot and take his sword. Can I not? Grab body. I don't want to kill nobody.
Well,
we'll just go inside.
Did they hurt you?
No, but I think they would have if you hadn't come along.
Sorry. I reckon it was one of those who followed us yesterday.
Look
Are you
here.
role playing a thief or a good
I
boy?
almost got
Probably a good
slaughtered
boy.
twice in one day on account of you two. God be praised that my Pavlena wasn't here. Heaven knows what they'd have done to her. So, I'd like to know why all this is happening.
That
Your
is completely
friend was
fair.
talking in a delirium in the night, saying you was knights. But if you two are knights, then I'm the Queen of Sheba.
Well, I must bow to your ladyship. Sir Hans is the young lord of Leiper and Perkstein. I'm Henry of Skalitz, son of Sir Radzig Kobyla, and I'm his bodyguard. We were heading to Trusky to deliver a message from Sir Hanish of Leiper and Margrave Jobst to Lord von Burgov. But we were ambushed by bandits yesterday down by the pond, and you already know the rest. And as God is my witness, we're no bandits. I swear to you, I'm thankful to you for saving us. And I'm sorry it caused you trouble.
Well, you sound sincere, so I'll take your word for it. I hope I won't live to regret it.
You won't. I promise you.
Promises are made to be broken, but thank you for dealing with them.
Sure. No need for thanks. What about
A
Sir
rep.
Hans? How's he doing?
He's holding up, I'd say. I treated his wounds and I'll change his bandages shortly. But what he needs most now is that remedy. Have you got everything for it?
You got your damn flowers.
Chamomile and sage, like you said.
Excellent. Now to brew the potion from them. I gave you two the last of my supply during the night. But fresh is best anyways. It's a shame my daughter Pavlena ain't back yet. She'd get it done in a jiffy. But we'll just have to manage without her. But you can do it too. It ain't nothing hard.
Another tutorial. Let's go.
It'd take me all day.
Time for
But at least
alchemy.
I can tell you how to go about it.
Full metal alchemist.
All right, I'll try.
I don't know how.
I'm not sure how to do it.
I told you, I'll explain everything. I have a book here with the recipe, but it'll be better if I tell you. I know it by heart.
I can read as well as any man, if that's what you mean.
My word. Maybe you really are a noble son.
I'll take the book just in case, but
Excuse me.
I'd be grateful.
Yeah, it's not common for people
Everything we
to be able
need
to
is
read.
in the hut.
That is true.
To it.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some water. You got this.
Okay. Good damn pug. Give him a clean kiss. I'm worried that those guys are going to wake up.
There's an alchemy bench in the alcove. Go to it and we'll get started.
Start alchemy.
First, go to the recipe book. Now find
Take
the
a
recipe
look.
for
It's
chamomile
in a book.
decoction, and remember what you have to do. Then get back to the bench and we'll start.
2 sham of mile and 1, what was it? Chamomile. Okay, you will need wine, 2 handfuls of chamomile, and a handful of sage. 1. Add the chamomile and boil it for 1 turn.
You must have read it by now, surely.
Shut up. 2, that is so rude. Grind the sage and add it to the cauldron. Finally pour. Okay, go to bench.
All right. First, you have to pour the right base into the cauldron. Choose the right pitcher from the shelf on the left, according to the recipe.
Water, wine, oil, spirits. Every potion needs a liquid base. Jugs containing the base can be found on the shelf to the left. Select the right base. Read it again. What's the base? Which base do I use?
Have you poured it in?
Shut the fuck up. It doesn't say which base to use. Go to bench. Is it wine? Am I supposed to use wine? It doesn't say which base to use.
It says in the middle, right?
The
What's that
thing, the
symbol?
triangle
No, the top.
with
Yeah, the triangle with the
line.
line in the middle. Yeah, look for that.
That one, wine. Pour wine.
Yeah, it also says the whole ingredients in the bottom left of the recipe page.
But it didn't say wine. Look, look, look.
It does.
What did you pour in there?
Wine, of course. Like it says in the book.
Glad to hear it. Now
Bottom
try
left.
moving the cauldron over
Wine. Oh.
so you know how it looks
Literally
when it
right there.
starts boiling a bit.
Yep.
Okay, go to bench. Okay, pour the correct base. Move the cauldron down. Move the cauldron.
Hear that bubbling? It's boiling. Remember that well. For most potions, you just have to simmer the herbs for a bit. But sometimes you need to get it good and hot. So you have to get the fire blazing under the cauldron using the bellows. Try fanning it with the bellows to get it boiling.
Okay.
It's boiling. To keep it
Cool.
going, you mustn't stop with the bellows. If you want to cool it down quick, take it off the flames. Try it. Move the cauldron up.
Okay.
Good. Now we'll start with the brewing. Get all the herbs that you need ready. The ones you picked.
Inventory.
There on the shelf, so you've got them at hand.
Select. Select. Confirm.
All right, let's get to it. First, throw 2 handfuls of chamomile into the cauldron. Before you put it
Okay.
on the flame, turn the sand glass so you know how long you're brewing it. It's got to be exact. Every grain of sand counts. See? When the sand has flowed out, that's 1 turn. That's how long you have to boil the chamomile. Move the cauldron to the fire and wait until it starts bubbling. Then turn the sand glass. As soon
Okay,
as the
this is a
sand runs
lot.
out, take the cauldron off the fire.
Yeah, it's a lot in the beginning, but you'll get there. Don't worry.
It's bubbling.
Ain't that enough? Take the cauldron off the flames.
It hasn't been... Okay.
All right. Now, take 1 handful of sage, grind it with a mortar and pestle, and drop it in the cauldron.
Throw in the mortar. Pestle. Grind. I've seen this before. Actually, I've done this before.
Have you
Just
ground
once.
it? Good. Now, drop it in the cauldron.
Yeah.
You don't have to boil it
I
anymore.
want to do it more for
All
cooking.
you have to do now is decant it. Get a file and
Because you
pour
get
it in.
freshly grinding like herbs and like spices and like stuff is like really good.
Per file. Right.
Like peppercorns, having them fresh and then just grinding them up.
Done. Now, let's see what you've brewed.
Chamomile decoction. Nice.
Hell yeah. You did it.
Leave
You did
bench.
your first alchemy.
I did it. I'm a big boy.
Here it is.
Ooh, by the smell of it, it's a
You're the one that
chamomile
who cooks.
decoction the way it should be.
I am the one who cooks. That's true.
This should help Hans get better.
Jesse.
I'll take care of it now.
All right.
She's basically my
Anything else
Walter
you can do
White.
to help?
I reckon you've done
Yeah.
all you could. What you need now is a bit of rest. Go and get a good sleep. That works wonders.
Speaking of a bit of rest, I think I'm gonna call it right here.
Fair.
Okay.
It's been a solid 2 hours.
Yeah. Does it save automatically? You have
You
no
can
savior
save by
snaps?
sleeping. Yeah. We'll get to that point. Just go to the bed. That is the
Okay.
sleeping. Sleeping is saving also.
Okay.
I don't think that's your bed.
Sleep and save. How long should I sleep?
You can see the effects of how long, so you can just go and see like what it does.
3 hours,
the
sure.
bed symbol is the rest you get. You know.
Okay.
Alright.
It's a neat game. There's a lot to it though, so it's gonna take me a minute to like sink my teeth into
Yeah,
it.
but it's overwhelming because in the beginning you get shown everything, you know. So it's just like a lot at the beginning, but
Still
don't worry about
unconscious.
it. You will not use everything all the time, so you'll learn step by step.
Okay.
Okay.
Save and quit. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, that was different. Okay.
All
I
right.
don't feel like reading. I'm probably just gonna end the stream.
Fair.
All right. I think I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit after this, so
Fair enough.
I'm
Have a good lay
tired.
down.
All right, we'll do. Thank you. Thanks for doing this
All
to me,
right.
Dubsy.
Yeah, if you see me like online when you're back up and you wanna hang, I'm still here.
All right,
You know?
sounds good.
Have a good nap. Thanks for
All right,
playing.
thank you. Take care. Yep. All right, that was fun. All right. Yep, if you're still here, thank you very much for joining me. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Take care. I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit and get some rest. Bye-bye.